Vai na pica, safada sem vergonha. Vai sentando na pica, doidão de maconha. Presta atenção que o bagulho é doidão. Trava essa puta quicando safada. Senta malvada, quica malvada. Trava na ponta da pica e não para. Senta malvada, quica malvada. Trava na ponta da pica e não para. Senta malvada, quica malvada. Trava na ponta da pica e não para. Ai, senta no meu palhaço. Vai senta no palhação. Vai, senta no meu palhaço. Vai senta no palhação.
Naquele pique, só couro brabo. Me chamam de proibido porque eu vicio rápido. Combinação perfeita, sexo, cerveja e maconha. A novinha viciou, tá tudo curtindo a onda. Naquele pique, só couro brabo. Me chamam de proibido porque eu vicio rápido. Combinação perfeita, sexo, cerveja e maconha. A novinha viciou, tá tudo curtindo a onda.
Só socadinha, você tá dando vinho. Só socadinha, você tá dando. Só socadinha, você tá dando vinho. Só socadinha, você tá dando. Só socadinha, você tá dando vinho. Só socadinha, você tá dando.
Esse é o DJ Holanda, tá lançando a nova moda.
É o DJ Holanda, imã de piranha.
Welcome to a religion chaos panel. The best night of the week, if you think about it. We are going over the deadly sins. Okay, it's an idea I had for a while, and then Anson reminded me that I should cover the sin of pride. And so I thought, that connects with what I wanted to do anyway before that I forgot about. So why not? So you can join, if you think about it, by clicking the link that should be... Wait, actually, did I pin the link? Wait, I might not have... No, I pinned the link. I don't know if I put it in the description, actually. I'm actually not sure. It should be in the description. It should be the right link. I'll have to check that. I just realized that I'm not sure if I did that or if it's the old link. No, I did it. Well, never doubt yourself, Confluence. Never doubt yourself. Brandon, good to see you. And tonight I am drinking, found this. Oh, can you see this? Oh, it's so close. Oh, man. Oh, you can almost see it. It's called Lola, okay? So I saw it and I thought it's a reminder that I should always take in the fourth dimension. So I bought it. It's a delightful, sparkling rosé. And it's 2026. So I'm allowed to drink that. So fuck all y'all, okay? We have a special guest. It's Destiny. Wow, Destiny on my panel? That's crazy. And Anson. How's it going, Anson?
I'm super gay.
You sound just like Destiny. That's crazy.
I don't have a Destiny voice. I don't know what the fuck to do impressions. I got
Good
one
to see
impression.
you, Mara.
It's Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, your Tucker is pretty good.
That's it.
What is the panel about? The panel is about the sin of pride. I should explain that. What we do is we collect a lot of prompts, okay, about a specific topic, and then we go around in a clockwise manner and a snakewise manner, which maybe won't make sense now, but it will make sense. And we give our answers to it, and then we all spurg about it at the same time in the same way. Good to see you, Kokomo.
Yeah,
so how are you guys doing today?
Tonight is by far the best show that you do. If you did this kind of show every night, you might actually have a decent channel, Confluence, but you play like dumbass shit games and D&D bullshit, and you just basically ruin your channel with all your other content. And pretry much like
only play
Tyler,
games on
Tyler,
Saturday.
Tyler and I are your best panelists. Everyone else is just full of shit.
Wow.
Hey, Keelan's all right.
Yeah, Keelan's good. Yeah, I take that back. You're right. Keelan's an upstanding half white guy.
That is true. Good to do Sport Brand and good to do Oxy.
I don't know about you guys, but I really like the Jew dude. I don't remember his name, but I like him.
Yeah, talking about Kirk or Jacob?
Big Soda.
Or Big Soda, yeah.
Not Kirk. Kirk deserved to be bullied until he changes.
Yeah.
Jacob, yes.
Anson loves Jacob. Anson's a huge Jacob fan.
Hey, then Jacob, he's a good boy. He's a very good boy.
Yeah, Confluence tried to convince me that he had assimilated into American culture, and I was like, no, he's not assimilated.
I think he has. He has. He's a full-blooded American, a Yank, if you will.
Does he donate to
Sea
APAC?
Lobster?
If so, he has.
That's true. That's true.
He still has family in the old world.
You know who's never taken an APAC dollar? Bibi Netanyahu.
Oh fuck, man,
true.
that was awesome. That was a good fucking one, dude. That was great, Tyler. I appreciate that. Oh,
Did
shit.
enjoy that.
Oh fuck. Oh.
I know I'm
Have
not
I ever
Brandon,
been up here at the
unfortunately.
same
Okay.
time- Have I ever been up here the same time as Firmacat? I don't think so. So you being a good panelist in my mind is like a Schrodinger thing. Like you could be, but you also could not be.
Oxy rarely joins the panel, so
Yeah, she is a great panelist, though. She's got by far the best voice of anyone that gets on panel.
she does have a good voice.
Yeah, like it's like the perfect female voice. There's no shrill. It's just all like, I don't know, like it's like a pillow that you could climb inside of and go to sleep.
That sounds a little sus, but
Well,
What do you think
I'm not
about
allowed
Oxy?
to compliment somebody. Confluence.
Oxy, do you want to be a pillow that Anson can climb into and fall asleep?
I said her voice. I was speaking
Oh, okay.
specifically of her affect and dialect and tone.
Yeah, your
We need
voice
to
is the
replace
equivalent
this-
of a Tauntaun in Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, I didn't want to use her as a carcass to keep me warm. Confluence. That's fucking weird.
Hey, I'm just going off your words, okay? Yeah, it was poetic. It was beautiful, beautiful. I'm shipping Oxy and Anson now. Okay, so he stays away from Glacier. It's untoward. Okay, got to distract him. So we will start off by this is the first religious chaos panel where I'm surrounded by dirty, filthy atheists. Terrible times. Where's Big Soda? Holy shit. We'll
Yeah,
start
you
off
can
by
wait.
giving a 10-second introduction about what our religious views are broadly. But I already gave you a hint about some of our more degenerate panelists today. Starting with you, Destiny. You're muted. Stop playing your gay ass MOBA game. I see that. I see
Are
what you're
there any
doing.
14-year-olds here or what?
Not yet.
Oh, I don't
We have a dentist who's 14 that sometimes stops by, but besides that,
I don't want to do anything bad. I just want to prepare them for when they're ready.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a
Just
bar
a little-
mitzvah, if you will.
Yeah. Oh, no. More like a quinceañera.
I think it's called a bat mitzvah if they're a female. If I'm up on my Jew knowledge. Hi, Mara. How's it going?
Hi,
God. Nice to see you, God.
I'm driving.
Your drive? Where are you going, Marilyn?
I'll be home soon. I'm in the neighborhood. I was working.
Oh, you were working.
Yep.
Wait, you work? I thought you said you would never work and you're anti-work.
I
I'm definitely anti-work.
would have assumed disability collections myself.
Wow.
What do you do, Marilyn? Do you ever say what your job is, or do you not want to say?
Government does not give me any money.
I don't mean this in a mean way. I thought your baby daddy pays for your bills. And I actually just thought that was the case.
He does pay for my bills. I don't have any bills.
Wait, he pays for your bills, but you don't have any bills?
I don't I've got a car payment that I don't pay for. I've got a phone bill that I don't pay for. I don't pay for rent or any electricity or anything. I don't
I
have.
wish I was a woman.
So you do have bills.
I
You just-
don't.
and he
though.
just pays
I've
them.
never paid them in my life. I've never paid them in my whole
Okay, so you
entire
have
life.
bills, but someone else pays them. That's
You
what I
just tell
said.
me to turn my power off. It's fine. Just said you hi. You
never-
get that.
I do
Futoy.
not play the
Hello.
at all.
Welcome.
I couldn't stay away because I miss Marilyn too much.
Oh, Futoy, I'm so glad you're
Yeah.
back.
For those who don't know,
So
Futoy
glad.
is indeed back. You know,
Yay.
Right. Somebody pay to kick him.
Not for long. Yeah, I'm a
Futoy has the immunity idol today. Okay, I
Immunity.
promised it. I promised him the
I have
immunity idol.
immunity.
Never, baby. Never. Hell yeah.
Look at that, already getting love from Oxycat.
Yeah,
Good welcome
where's
back.
she been? Where's Oxycat been? She's
I know
been
Oxycat
gone.
like dropped off the map for like a
Shit,
few
fuck
weeks
him.
there.
What the hell was that?
Don't
She
crash,
probably
Marilyn.
like
Eyes on the
to
road.
Wow. The fuck that was? Sorry. Carry
Do you
on.
remember the real world confluence before you got on stream every day?
Almost home.
Oh yeah, it's so long ago. It feels like a dream. You know, that's the real world is starting to feel like the cyber world, and right now this is starting to feel like real life. You know.
All right. So is this the part where you redirect us to the prompt and we start saying our religious beliefs since we couldn't hear Tiny because he was muted?
Yeah. That's
I
true.
just
All we heard was
jump
a
in for a minute?
14-year-old thing.
Tony, I hope you don't get offended, but I think I found a chubby you, and a chubbier version of you.
Your microphone is deaf.
Oh, no,
I can't hear your lovely voice, Futoy. You sound like you're.
Yeah, your mic does sound oddly cancerous. It sounded better this afternoon.
I changed the. Oh, God. Yes.
Yeah,
Like-
I don't know what it is about Irishmen, especially the Republic ones, but there's loud concussive noises that sound near them sometimes. So
Not even her. Okay.
All right, Tyler, we'll start with you.
How does that-
Snakewise. 10 seconds to say your religious views. What best describes you, Tyler?
Testing.
Yeah, that sounds good. Futoy.
Which way? Test when it's somebody else's time to talk. All right, my turn.
Sorry.
So my religious views are generally atheist, agnostic. There's no way to prove absolute no, but until there's a way to prove absolute yes or yes in any way, you can take that shit elsewhere. But I am also morally an objective morality person because I find that the objective morality is what we consider to be humanity inherent to the human soul and sentience. And that is why you see a common theme over history and time is all civilizations coming to this pro-human conclusion. It's usually after a long period of one ruler kind of oppressing them, they turn it around. So generally that's where I fit in.
It's a long 10 seconds. Anson, you're like sleep apneaing into the mic, I think.
I'm sleep apnea-ing?
Yeah.
What is
like
that?
Like you're breathing heavily into the mic.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think.
hold on. Yeah, I'll adjust it some there. Is that better?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Yeah.
That's
So
a life, though. 10 seconds is a long
Also,
time.
welcome, Testy.
yeah.
Hey,
Testy. Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, it'll be time for customer service in a second, Testy. It's my turn now. So, I was going to say I've worked on my definition of my religious beliefs a little bit. So, I am a atheist who denies the existence of what is colloquially described as a deity of any kind whatsoever. But I believe in the object that terminates the infinite regress within the transcendental argument for God.
Sounds kind of God coded to me.
What?
All right, Mara.
I am God. So
You're
thought
all
about
Jews.
you're all Jews. I am God. You're God too. If you put the Jewery down.
Marilyn Bingo.
And that's it.
Sums it up. I mean, that's you couldn't say more, really.
No, it's pretty much it.
Futoy?
Covered all the bases.
I've kind of changed a bit since before.
Oh,
Now-
religion reveal.
Yeah, now I just think religion is just absolute batshit crazy shit. Like, how
That's
can
what happens when you
believe-
stay away from my panel. Fuck Futoy, you know?
How can you believe in religion? Any of it. Like, any of it. Like, God has just made this whole universe and he said, oh, these humans, yeah, it's all for them. Everything's for them. I'm going to come down in the fucking Middle Ages and talk to people and give them messages and make them write some book. Why? Like, why?
Timeline's a bit off. But Wait, so what are you? Are you an atheist? I'm not supposed to be cross talking, but are you an atheist? You're agnostic? What?
No, I believe in God, but I just cannot fathom how people can believe in religion.
Based.
I just don't
So
get it.
You're just like a theist, an anti-religious theist, basically.
Well, I'm not
Just to put you into a
anti-religion.
little box.
I'm not anti-religion. I'm just like, what the hell? How the hell can you guys believe in a religion? What a crock of shit. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend anybody. It's just what I'm going through right now. It's
I personally am offended.
How the hell can people believe in a religion? Like what?
Okay, Fugoi. All right, we're moving to you, Testy.
Oh, that's again. I'm agnostic. If there is some like conception of a god, I believe it's a pretty like impersonal thing. Maybe we were created by accident. Maybe there's no intentionality to our existence. But all like dogmatic versions of God, I reject because, as Futoy said, it's fucking ridiculous. And I think I think it takes a certain level of pride to place yourself above all other things. I think that's probably. But yeah, that's all I got.
Such a bad atheist. The worst atheist, if you think about it.
You're surrounded
And
today.
let's not forget about me. I am an esoteric Christian, which means I'm a Christian, but I allow myself enough room to breathe some heresies without feeling too self-contradictory about it. So yes, believe in God. Now we will start with a juicy prompt, okay? One that the atheists might enjoy, okay? For this phase, to remind you who haven't been here in a while, we have 30 seconds, clockwise, snakewise, and then we spurg at the same time in the same way. So the topic is, first prompt is pride the original sin or just a religious guilt tactic to keep people small? Very provocative. Starting with you, Destiny.
Yeah, I would argue that it has to be, and that religion itself is built for the small. Like, the whole thing is about the meek inheriting the earth, and to be that way. So pride being the original sin has to make it that way for the religious establishment to make any sense. So I'd have to say yes.
Okay. Danya Naroditsky's face on Ariana Grande's body. What's your stance?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't believe in the concept of original sin because I don't subscribe to the Christian mythology in general. But also, I don't think that there's nothing of value in those old stories because they were written for a purpose, and they did like the Christian religion did a really good job of keeping society organized and cohesive for a long time. And so calling it a guilt tactic is just, a way of people avoiding the discomfort of having been told not to do something that's not good for them and them not wanting to do it. Right. It's the unaccountable person's cope to frame it as a guilt tactic. Because if you are prideful, then you are susceptible to all other manner of negative character traits that you will call sins, of course, because you're Christian. But it's the gateway to the things that will destroy your life, and so it's not either the original sin or a guilt tactic.
All right. Just a brief aside. Drummer is asking what the point of the question is. The way it's kind of weirdly phrased, perhaps, but yeah, the point is pride is obviously talked about in Christianity as a bad thing, and I guess so. The question I think is getting at is it true that pride is a bad thing? Is it the original sin, or is it kind of what Tyler said? Does a religion just want to keep us small? Is it just used in Christianity as a guilt tactic, and actually there's nothing wrong with pride? Kind of just trying to an icebreaker to get people's thoughts on pride and if they think it's good or bad or how they define it, kind of. So, Marilyn.
I'm going to definitely have to say pride is a gift from God. There's nothing wrong with pride unless you're using it to manipulate or control people. Like, pride, if it affects someone and it's a good thing, and if it affects someone else in a bad way, then it's because probably they're jealous of the person that has the pride. And they're if that pride is not hurting anyone, if you have pride in yourself, pride in your family, pride in the things you have, there's nothing wrong with that. You're not trying to hurt anybody unless someone's jealous of what you have, and then they're going to be mad that you have pride for it. But yeah, I look at it as a gift. It's definitely not when they say pride comes before the fall, it sure better not come after the fall. So it's got to come before it. Anyway, yeah, it's a gift.
All right, we have a new contestant, Geoverse. How's it going?
Hello, Geoverse.
Hey guys, how are you?
Great.
Fuck you.
Hello.
Yeah, I definitely like to go where healing may be required. Definitely a Christian. That's why I've gravitated towards your sound. You guys are making sound, and that's the important thing. I'm just trying to identify where the logic in that sound may be. Thank you.
All right, your turn.
Okay, I think there's different types of pride. There's the pride that Marlon was talking about, the good type of pride, right? I think there's a bad type of pride, right? An ego-driven pride, right? Too proud to you see yourself as above everything else, and that's how I kind of see religion. Okay, sorry to harp on about it, but this is the topic. So, God made everything. But humans think they are the center of this everything. They are God's main focus. They're more important than anything else. They're more important than insects, right? But they're so important that God talks to them, communicates with them directly, right? But in that case, then why, if there was no humans on the planet would prosper far more better. There'd be no pollution. There'd be none of the bad shit. The planet could do really well. If there was no insects, the planet would die. Right. So obviously, in God's plan, the insects are a crucial part where humans aren't crucial at all. In fact, we tend to act like a virus upon the planet, but we're so proud that we think we're the center of the creation, we're God's main focus, when we're not really important at all. We have
Futoy's really into the anti-religion arc. Jesus Christ. Okay.
No crosstalk.
Yeah, no crosstalk.
Yeah, Testy, your turn. Shut up, Futoy.
No, wait, Futoy, were you done? I don't want to. Actually...
I'm done. You get the gist. Thank you.
I think I agree with some of what Futoy said. I think there are levels to pride. I think, we get into something like hubris, excessive pride. Generally, most people would see that as bad, whether they're secular or religious. But broadly, I do see it as a religious tactic. I guess to keep people small. It's a bit weird. I wouldn't use that phrasing, but as like a tool of control, because it's like humble yourself before the church, humble yourself before God. If you accomplish something, it's through his hand working through you, all these things. So I do see it as like a kind of a, Anson was talking about accountability and things like that. I see that angle, but I view it in like a religious context as something that, no matter what, you're always below this thing. And it's sold as humility, as being like virtuous, when in reality, I think it's used more as like a thumb on people in a religious context. But pride, independent of that, I don't think is necessarily a bad thing, as long as it's not excessive. I think you can be proud of your children, your family, your accomplishments in life. There are good things to have pride in. You just shouldn't use it as like a tool to like elevate yourself amongst other people and think that you're somehow better than others. I think that's where the pitfalls usually lie.
I think it's more of a semantical issue because I think we're defining different types of context where pride can be used. So I have to agree when you're giving all examples that can be, but contextually, if you look at Mark 7 verse 21, it says, "From within come evil thoughts," pride, right? So in the context of pridefulness, in the sense of someone else's damnation.
There's no crosstalk in these things.
Testy, were you done?
I'm done.
I didn't explain this to Geo. So I didn't explain this. So yeah, we go when the prompt is given, and we go clockwise and snakewise. So it would be me, and then Tiny, and then Al, and Marilyn, and then it goes like a snake, Futoy, Testy, and then you. Okay. And then once everyone's done saying their 30 seconds, then we all crosstalk at the same time in the same way.
But he finished, so you're good. You're good. Go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm Confluence didn't give his 2 cents, but
Oh yeah. So Gio, you give your 30 seconds, and I'll give my 30 seconds, and then we all spurg at the same time, the same way.
we can have at it. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll give the reasoning why I joined in the first place. I think someone on the panel mentioned part of a verse, and the verse was Proverbs 16:18. It says, "Pride goes before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall." So it's not speaking of the action of pride or the forward progress of, I built a table and I'm proud of my work, right? It's speaking of the condition of the heart, right? If your thoughts are negative or there's envy involved, that's a negative feeling towards someone else, then it's contextually what the Bible is talking about. But I have pride in the notion that I'm compelled to have these conversations, right? In this context, I can convince you that God is the truth, Christ is king, or the latter. But I'm prideful in the notion that we can make good sound. So what in specific do you think that the Bible has wrong about pride? Exactly, is my question.
Right.
Are we?
Okay.
But
I get to. Don't forget about
I'm still
Confluence.
learning.
His thoughts are important.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay, Tyler. So I would kind of agree. I don't know if I think there's semantic overload, my favorite thing to say, with pride, because there is. I think Drummer was like, yeah, different kinds of pride. These idiots don't know what the word means. But the problem is words have multiple definitions, and the English word pride has many. And so I would differentiate between like having pride in your work versus like having some type of like arrogance or something like that. I think on one level. On a different level, I think pride is maybe a deeper thing. And Testy obviously disagrees and sees pride as a way to keep people down, I suppose. But I think hierarchies are important. I think we should be subservient to the living God, if you think about it. And so there is a deeper aspect of pride as like focused on the self, very self-focused. I think selfishness and pride are like two sides of the same coin in that way. I think it's like a focus on oneself as opposed to on other people and on God. Now, to what degree is that bad? To what degree is that not bad? I think that's where we're going to get into the weeds, hopefully. Crosstalk enabled.
So I kind of wanted to clarify real quick from Testy after he spoke. My view is not that it's a tool to control it all. I'm saying it's like a fundamental built-in aspect of the religion. So like it is there because you are lesser to a deity. You should be humbled. And it's kind of a slave religion developed by people that were oppressed when they conceived the idea and did the whole sit down and pretend Jesus was a person.
Sure, I would just say that in that case, well, not in that case, I guess because of that, I'm basically making the further argument that I kind of agree with you. I think it is baked into the religion, and part of that is the subservient aspect of it, because it's.
Well, I would disagree because, and forgive me for always bringing up scripture, but I think it's important because most of what I'm hearing is preferences that you guys take in from the internal.
Yeah,
What
you
the Bible
didn't
says. Yeah.
You didn't out. So everybody else on the panel stated their religious beliefs before they started talking. You didn't actually do that. So Confluence, as the host, is supposed to have you do that when you enter. But he's a terrible host.
He doesn't know. I mean,
he doesn't know how to
he's a
host.
Christian.
Gio, what kind of Christian are you? Just spend 10, 15 seconds and tell us what your belief structure is like. So Confluence, and we all know.
No problem. It's definitely a road less narrow. I was born into a Catholic family, Roman Catholic. I began my own journey into Pentecostalism as a teen, and after that, Army. After that, atheist for a few years, and then I dropped into Buddhism for a bit. So I dove into philosophy, Taoism, and I arrived at Eastern Orthodox as the most utilitarian to my lifestyle and what I want to, I guess, grasp as far as purpose, and also closest to tradition. So I'm more of a Christian that adheres more to tradition and order versus, selling you a napkin for $5 for a miracle. So I'm very, very Orthodox versus Protestant.
Oh, good. Another Patrick.
Okay.
That's remind me of Patrick.
Yeah, we got a lot of Orthodox people on this panel, so
Yeah, I think they're called
Patrick.
I think I'll call them Ortho Bros.
Yeah,
we do tend to call them that.
Yeah, I use those as a pejorative, but
Yeah, we're always listening, buddy. We're always listening.
So sorry, you were making a point, or you're going
Apparently, you don't learn anything from all that listening.
No, but I definitely agree with you when you say that it's semantic overload, because like if I were to say to you, for example, my son brought home all A's on his report card, and I told my son I'm very proud of him, right? But if I see my son in a wrestling match, right, and he hurts someone else beyond the intent of the sport, and I'm proud of that. Two different examples, and one pride is the condition of love, of a feeling of pleasure, in the notion that my son, my seed, is doing good. The other is, the thought of that same pleasure or that same pride condition toward the net negative of another person. So it's all about the condition of the heart. And when you ask someone, for example, where do your morals come from? If it's not grounded by God, then it's most likely grounded by your experiences, your parents, your preferences. So that's where pride can be very, very misunderstood. But God definitely opposes pride and gives grace to the humble. So it's more about being humble in nature, or like good sportsmanship, if you will, in the same way that adultery can be an internal conflict as well, right?
Sorry, what?
No,
Is this dude a Fed? Are you a Fed?
No.
Am I a Fed? No, I'm just this guy on YouTube, man. That's it.
That's a fair question. You do sound like a Fed.
No,
That's
I'm just
very
a US
Fed
Army
coded,
veteran.
yes.
I'm a U.S. Army veteran, and I love my country. That's it.
I think
they don't pay me anything beyond my service.
Would you say that you have pride in your country? Are you prideful?
I have a civil duty to my country.
So you're prideful then? You have sinful pride of your country? Do you
No.
elevate your nationality above your religion because you're sinning? Are you a satanic patriotic person like most of the
Are
other
you asking me
Americans?
these questions, or are you asserting these statements?
No, I'm just wondering if you like most people don't understand that the conception of nationality itself has been modified and elevated above what the church was. It used to be that people viewed themselves in relation to their religious standing as opposed to where they were born geographically more so. But it's actually flipped a little bit because people have more pride in their nationality and the physical location where they were born than what their beliefs are. And so it's my position that pride is actually like increased so much that we all just feel like it's normal now, but it's not. It's actually like out of control and degenerate. And so when people talk about how they're veterans, what I hear is like someone having pride in something, right? And I don't view it as a positive pride every time. Like if you had been in the military and you say became a colonel, or maybe the highest enlisted person on a base, like a master, was it chief master sergeant or whatever it's called? If you were if you actually achieved something, or like you were a Purple Heart, like I could see maybe having some pride, like if you did something good, but just being a fucking veteran, no, fuck off with that shit.
All right, cool. So I respect the energy, love the passion, but I'm gonna reject it just by the premise, right? Because the premise of one person swearing an oath to the Constitution, and then 4 years later, whatever happens, especially when most veterans today served in active war, Iraq, and etc. For you to say that it's fuck out of here, whatever, when you yourself did not serve,
warmonger.
It's more like projecting on like an age regression where you wish you would have served.
Yeah, and since you didn't serve, you don't get to have an opinion on it.
Oh no, I mean
you're not a woman.
You can definitely have an opinion,
on abortion. Yeah, no, you just don't
really give a well thought out opinion.
That was kind of out of left field.
Yeah, only women should have a say on it.
No, like I can have a critique
people have pride in their
cops, but I'm not going to say that they have an easy job.
It's satanic pride. The level of pride that people have, it replaces their worship of God, and it's disgusting.
Okay. And so I guess I want to ask, do you think that pride becomes bad in terms of degree, or do you think it becomes bad in terms of kind? Like, is it a different kind of pride, or is it just a metric that you have too much pride in something, it overtakes something else, and now it's bad?
I like the way that Obama described it. Obama had a really good metric His was, well, you didn't build that.
Yeah, his marriage was based on pride. You know,
Like if you have pride in something
Michael
that you didn't
Obama.
build, then you're doing something wrong, right? Like he didn't build the fucking U.S. military. He isn't the U.S. military. He doesn't own the military. It's not like he was like a fucking 4-star general or something. So like, there's as far as I'm concerned, he can fuck off with his pride.
I mean, I have the view of people who like take pride in their ancestors, and we've argued about this before. So
I was
like,
gonna ask, like, were any of his questions like not rhetorical? Just so I can be respectful to him.
oh, probably not. Ensign tends to just go.
Okay, just
yeah,
making sure.
Just
Okay.
yeah, I understand. You're picking up how people are, but or like the vibes, but I just wanted to, if we're coming back to the topic, I feel like this sort of lends into what I was saying before, which I think that that subservience, that humility before God, and as by extension, like to the church and things like that. I think that is like built in as like a means of control within the religion. It's like a roadmap to be able to control people. Would you not say that?
Yeah, but the average person signs a code of conduct contract with their employer. You submit to somebody every single day. I can't ask if you can name one person in your life that does not have any authority that they have to appeal to for a specific time of their life. Just to argue that like I'm a free person because I'm an atheist is like, whoa.
Right, I understand.
So 1997.
Well, the word like subservient, I understand. Maybe it was the wrong word, but the aspect would be like humility. So like, yes, you put yourself in service of others in all aspects of life, and that is true even with the employer example. But the religion or Christianity specifically demands humility, right?
How would you define integrity, sir?
Integrity.
Yes, sir.
He called you Sir Testy.
Yeah, I appreciate
Sir Testy.
Sir Testy.
He hears that a lot from behind the
I
convenience
can give
store
you my
counter.
definition if it's okay. I have a bit of a proprietary definition. So obviously I'm going to use my quote unquote military pride, right, buddy? And state that integrity, when I have my soldiers or anyone for that matter that I was in a leadership role of, I would say that integrity is defined as doing the right thing, especially when no one's looking. So if you have a notion that God does not exist, but you have good intention or you're a good-natured person, you ask yourself, is good just good for goodness sake, or is good towards a nature of karma that is from Taoist belief? Like why do we do good if good and evil is just subjective?
A good deed is its own reward, right?
Can I ask a quick question? If that's the definition of integrity, wouldn't it not be true that somebody who believes in a deity could never truly prove they have integrity because they feel they always are being watched and judged?
Well, how can you calculate that it's the wrong thing to appeal to a higher power?
Well, that's
I'm not saying it's right
the
or
burden
wrong.
the burden would be on you to prove that it's a net negative.
I'm just saying that you have subjective
believe in God.
integrity if you're religious.
I mean,
can
actually,
tell
I have
you it's a
objective
negative.
morality
I can
because it's
explain.
going to a
I
standard.
get where Tiny's coming from. I said it before, buying your way to heaven.
Negative, sir. So I operate on objective morality. So that there's a standard, there's a rule book,
as well, but it's not religion.
no, sir.
You
You operate on a
absolutely do
subjective worldview
my
where
God.
good is just your preference.
No, that's not what objective morality and subjective morality mean.
Yeah, Marilyn,
for Tiny to tell me where his goals come from.
Let me
Turn up her
fucking
mic,
cook.
Influence.
Let Marilyn in.
Turn up her mic.
Gio, would I be correct in saying that?
You being correct. If you could let Marilyn speak and drop the misogyny, that'd be great.
That's not Futoy. That was being.
Wait, no, that's different.
Yeah, Marilyn wanted to speak.
Listen, I just want
Anson
to
is the
say that
misogynist. Al Jolson, he's the misogynist. Okay, not Futoy. Go ahead, Mara.
I would
was told I
say-
lack integrity.
Gio, watch your misogyny there. Go ahead, Marilyn.
Oh, you're right. I apologize. I'll tone it back.
It's okay. I just want to say I don't feel like us having God above us as a master is good at all. I think that is something Satan would want for him to be a master over you. And most people would follow Lucifer out of heaven because they need a master. They don't need a friend and a lover. Jesus came to tell us Father's business, that we are no longer called slave, but friend, because the slave does not know his master's business. We have to take accountability that we do know master's business. We do know Father's business. We are co-heirs,
Who are you
and
calling
we
master,
share
out of curiosity?
in God's glory.
Who's master?
I'm saying You tell me, because you're the idol worshiper, not me. Who's your master? I don't have a master.
I'm just trying to understand. Like, am I about to meet my first Satanist? I don't know. I'm confused.
No, Marilyn believes everyone is God.
I'm God.
Oh, so
And you're,
okay.
and you're Jew
Okay, so I will avoid the use of the word
You're a Jew.
narcissist. Okay?
There's no masters.
I will not call.
It's not narcissistic.
I said I wasn't.
There's nothing narcissistic about that. You're God
not using the
also.
word.
How can I be a
not using the
narcissist if
word.
you're God also? I'm not above you. I'm not below you, and neither is anyone else. You're the narcissist.
Can you at least ask how I identify before you say I'm a god?
You don't, it doesn't matter what you identify as. You are
It
God.
doesn't matter, but go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so I think we have like a literacy problem because in my ethos,
You idolize words. Mhm.
so in my ethos,
Sorry.
right, in Christianity, it requires nothing but unconditional faith because no Christian will ever tell you that it's within their doctrine or dogma to prove to atheists that God is real and to forget all faith. Because every single day you guys use faith. Use faith that you'll wake up tomorrow.
Oh,
Use faith
brother.
that your car will turn on. Use faith that the microwave is not poisoning your food. So again, you like to play with words when it comes to like, I feel like, but I promise you tonight, for the next 10 minutes that I'm here, I will never give you my opinion, but my objective observation.
It's not
logic.
objective.
But I love the fact that y'all.
I don't think you can have an objective observation. but,
Feelings are very, very important.
You're kind of
And I land my plane.
You're telling me how my morality works incorrectly. Why can't we do like that?
Well, I would just ask you.
Hold on.
Instead of making
one
at a time.
Let me get a sentence out. Let me get a whole sentence out. Let me get a whole sentence out.
Yeah, we'll go to Tyler. We'll go Tyler. He's been waiting.
Bro, we've heard all this from Jim Bob. We don't need you to reiterate it.
Oh,
but at the end of the day,
am I
hold
giving
on.
you
Let me get a
flashbacks?
fucking sentence out. Let me get a
talking
fucking
over
sentence
people is very
out.
rude.
Bro, shut the fuck up for a second.
I was just giving a rhetorical
Bro, shut
7-minute
the fuck up
diatribe
for
5
a
minutes ago.
second.
Okay, we'll let Tyler go. We'll let Tyler go, you guys. Okay, Tiny.
Fucking talking for a second. Can you not control yourself? Are you a woman? Anywho.
Am I a woman? Can I be a woman? I think you believe that I could be a woman. So let's not joke about that.
You fucking mouth breather. Jesus
You
Christ.
asked me a question, sir.
It's like discount Jim Bob. Please stop. We've heard more intelligent people make these arguments. You're not.
Oh,
doing
I
a
agree.
good job.
I definitely think that Jim Bob is a great debater. and
Discount Jim Bob. Stop
very
for a second.
inspiring.
Objective morality is not based off of preference. It's based off of merit. That's a stupid fucking argument.
Objective morality is based off of merit.
Subjective morality is based off of merit.
Right. So I don't subscribe to subjective morality because I operate under the Christian ethos.
Attributed that to my version of morality. and
Okay,
said
so where do
that's
your
why I
morals
was
come
wrong.
from, Tiny?
God.
Tiny, I gotta change that. That was a joke.
Do they come from your tiny brain?
Wait, well, do we have to do like a
No, hang on. So he cried about talking, and I'd like to respond to Tiny. Let's give him that respect. He made sound. So Tiny, how do you ground your moral foundation?
Fucking God, are we gonna do tag right now?
yeah,
Can we stick on the fucking prompt and not?
This is like 101 debate.
Super chat.
Don't worry about it. I already said.
Hold on. Super chat. Almost one at a time.
You can't be gay and religious at the same time.
What a fucking baby, dude. That guy just
Gio laughed?
I'm actually kind of annoyed, dude.
Gio laughed over that? What?
Satan beckoned him.
I think Mara left too.
He's
I'm
overly
calling her Mara.
religious to compensate for being gay. That dude is a
Contagious.
total fucking flamer. I bet you he would take dick in a heartbeat.
I'm not gonna say all that, but he just came in to fucking preach, and I'm just like, bro, can we just have the conversation without you fucking preaching at us? Like, Jesus.
Marilyn, can you come back now? We scared him off.
Marilyn probably just dropped. She drops a lot.
Oh, where were we?
Yeah, I don't know where. I don't know exactly where we left off.
I was trying to stare us back to the prompt, and I was just like, "This one's." And then I did get a little triggered there at the end, man. When they're like, when we start talking about epistemology, like, you're not even capable of having morals. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
I'm so tired of this conversation.
Emmett does the same fucking thing. They basically get this cookbook argument. They're like the fucking what is that? The Destiny people, where they get the same like can fucking. Argument. They don't have their own fucking mind.
That's a
they
fucking
couldn't explain their positions in their own words because they're just fucking programmed to say shit, right?
Yeah, ask your priest.
Every group has their own NPCs. We just met one.
I'm
He
like,
wasn't even, like,
I'm willing to have the
properly.
conversation. It's just like I just because he did assign that to Tyler, so Tyler was right to like push back on it, right?
Well, Anson kind of probably set him off by the guy just says he's in the military, and Anson's
Probably
like, "Oh,
like,
what, you think you have pride in that, you warmonger?" It's like, was that necessary?
Hey, Anson is allowed, is he not?
That probably didn't help because it was out of left
Probably
field.
didn't help.
You have pride in your nation.
Whenever someone casually mentions their service in a
Right.
conversation like this, I'm like, oh, you're gonna flex about how you were a veteran, so now I get to give you some sort of deferential preference or some sort of special treatment because you mentioned that you're a veteran. I'm like, all right,
fair,
veterans,
actually.
veterans
that's
on the
fair.
table.
Fair. Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, it's like if I said like as a X group, right? Yeah, like who the fuck cares?
Yeah,
Why are you
it's
bringing it
fucking
up?
like victim shit, right? Like it'd be like if Testy came on here, it's like, well, as a guy whose family works at the 7-Eleven, you know, like you know, if he did that shit, I'd lampoon the fuck out of him. You know?
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so this is a related prompt. This wasn't a part of the prompt. This is a quote. It's my favorite quote about pride. And I want to know what you guys think. I'm gonna have it not scroll on the bottom because it might take a couple of reads. Okay. I will read it aloud. Okay. Wait, why are there two prompts going? There we go. Okay. So everyone focus in, lock in. Okay. An ounce of honest pride is better than a ton of false humility. Although an ounce of true humility is worth an ounce of honest pride. The man who works has no time to bother with either. Everyone take that in for a second. And 07's drummer, although you should have joined, you're talking a lot of shit in chat, you know, you should have come up on panel. But yeah, so I don't know if everyone groks this. Tyler, do you have any thoughts about this?
Skip me.
Right. Danya Grande.
Come back to me last.
An ounce of honest pride is better than a ton of false humility, although an ounce of true humility is worth an ounce of honest pride. The man who works has no time to bother with either. Right. So this is just like so one of my favorite philosophical concepts is that it's not actually difficult to know the right thing to do. It's difficult to do the right thing, right? So and so if you're like a low, like if you're a low normal person, like a person who just like fucking like cleans toilets for a living, and like you go home and you might, if you're lucky, have some like really fat ugly bitch to fuck, you know, like and that's your life, like you're a fucking janitor loser and that's all you're ever going to be. You're not going to be having these conversations. You're not going to be like building something that's even like remotely large. You know, like you'll be living in like some Taiwanese family's basement. You know what I'm saying? So
there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So like you're not gonna have the capacity to be able to think about these things, and you don't really have to, right? Because knowing the right and wrong thing is super simple. The hard part's doing it, right? And so I kind of agree with this this whatever silly sounding Eastern saying.
Dang it!
Oh, you're back. We thought
My phone died. My phone died, and I didn't know it was dying. And I did not want that guy to leave. I wanted to freaking just go in on him.
He rage quit.
Why did he rage quit?
Because he didn't have a strong.
It wasn't even that much pushback.
Yeah.
He was wrong. He was dead wrong. Objective. For him to use that word was just.
Yeah, I think he triggered
God.
me a tiny bit. He triggered me a little bit. All right, I'll admit it.
Ridiculous.
All right, we got a new topic, Mara. So we're going to Futoy, but you could pre-read it. It's a bit, I don't know if it's confusing or not, but it's long. It's long. So Futoy, any thoughts on the quote? Do you agree with it?
I guess I agree with it, but I'm not sure if I understand what the author meant. Right. So he says here, look, an ounce of true humility is worth an ounce of honest pride. So they're both equal, right? That's what he says there. Yeah. Right. Yeah. But then back there, he says an ounce of honest pride is better than a ton of false humility. So the false humility is worthless compared to the other two. Right. Yeah. But then he says, but you got too much time on your hands, because if you're working, you shouldn't be caring about any of that crap.
Right.
Am I right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, I guess people have time on their hands, so they can think about these things and they can practice honest pride and humility. Why not? So I do agree and I disagree. Depends what he means. He's really saying nothing. He's really saying get to work. Stop thinking and get to work.
In a way, yeah.
All right, my turn.
Wait, it's Tasty. Don't skip Tasty.
Oh, I didn't, not in the same spot I was. Just kidding.
I kind of agree with the final thing Futoy said. Yeah, I think it's just like kind of keep your head down. Who gives a shit about either? Just kind of do your thing. And the first thing that came to mind reminds me of like the concept of like slave morality from Nietzsche, which is kind of like one of his critiques, I guess, of Christianity, and what I sort of touched on was this idea that like being meek and not asserting yourself and all these things are like held up as a virtue. And so even though it could be prideful to assert yourself or to quote unquote like be dominant, I think that those things they can also be seen as like detriments within society. But I think from a Christian lens, the humility and these are, like what was the phrase here? I guess like the false humility. So some people do this, right? They feel they appear lowly and it's like a fake humility that they're not being prideful when in reality they kind of are. And there's almost like they're trying to put themselves at a disadvantage either for sympathy or it can also be a form of manipulation. So it's an interesting twist on it. Because I think excessive pride can absolutely lead you to be manipulative, and so can appearing to be humble. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit confusing quote. I did my best with it. Oh no, we were gonna let you speak, Marilyn. We swear.
Probably died again.
Yeah. Really but I do think the man who works has no time to bother with either. I think that's probably like a healthy perspective. Like I don't think that if you have time to have pride in something, then you could be doing something else. And if you're having some level of like humility about it, then you have more work to do. So,
based, Mara.
I think it sounds pretty good until you get to the man who works has no time to bother with either. I would say the man who knows he's God has no time to bother with either. Not works.
I don't disagree with you. Yeah.
Works is a psyop. That's the only thing that makes that statement retarded.
Okay. Now, I guess I will. Maybe I should have clarified this at the beginning. But the quote, kind of the works part, the only maybe thing that needs more context is that, and Marilyn, you're like this. He's not necessarily talking about like work in a normal sense. He's saying like work in like in the almost a capital W sense, like do what you ought to be doing, kind of stuff. So not like not just like
just
not
whatever
focus
works
on these pursuits. Yeah, it's like do what your will is, do what you should be doing, and don't focus
what you
on
should
these
be
other
doing.
things.
What you should be doing. Yeah. We need to ban the whole word entirely. Fuck that. What you should be doing, bruh.
Well, yeah, like what?
No.
Like Marilyn, like I mean,
I
you
shouldn't be doing anything if I don't want to.
I'm not. Well, but that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about what you think you should be doing.
I don't
like,
think I should be doing anything ever if I don't want to.
Yeah,
what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Well, like I guess it's similar to like what Anson was saying with like it's easy to know what the right and wrong thing to do is. It's harder to do it, right? It's like I'm not even saying like someone telling you what you ought to do. I just mean you probably get times in your life where you're like, it would be best for me or best for the world or best for the people I love that I do this thing. That's what I mean. I don't mean like some authoritarian figure tell you should do this or you ought to do this. No,
that's basically being a cuck to someone somewhere somehow. You have a handle or you got a gatekeeper. You have someone else.
Are you saying self-cuckoldry a thing? Like if I just think, hey, the best thing I should do for myself is this, am I cucking myself to myself in front of myself? With myself?
If I have to think about something that I need to do for myself and feel like that that it's something to actually have a thought about, a process about, and really to like it should just come naturally. You should just do what comes naturally and you feel like you need to do. I don't think we should
If Anson did what came naturally, he'd be in jail, Marilyn.
What?
I said if Anson did what came naturally, he'd be in jail. You can't just tell people to do what comes naturally.
True. That's not true.
It's definitely true. Are you kidding me?
If Anson had everything, if Anson had everything he could want, whatever color he would want it, he would not do weird things. He wouldn't. He'd be a good boy.
I don't know if you've met Anson, but
he'd be a good boy.
Richard Anson, are you a good boy?
He'd be a good boy.
I'll be a good boy for Maryland.
He always has a blacked out background. Maybe he is in prison. Who knows?
K2 says, mute food toy. ... Joking. Thank you, K2.
I don't know how to feel about being immune. You know, I think you should lift my immunity.
Is it open?
I also
to mute me.
I also want to say, God, I'm sorry for coughing. That I think Testy was talking about this, about the false humility. I mean, that is the worst thing. I mean, we've all met those people that, and I think that's what the first part of this quote is addressing, because a little bit of honest, actual pride is so much better than an infinitude of false humility. Because like false humility is just the worst thing. And so I think a lot of the key words here are honest and true. And I think that's almost a distinction we were talking about before, right? If you have true pride in your labor or true pride in something that you should be proud of, there's nothing wrong with that, right? It's either when it becomes excised or when it becomes like wrong-headed or the focus is wrong. But if it's true and honest, it's like those things are fine. But if you're truly doing, I won't say should, but if you're doing what you want, let's say, if you're doing what you will, then yeah, you don't really have. You shouldn't probably be thinking there to think about, am I doing something out of pride or humility? You've probably already failed on some level. I'm not saying that I don't do this all the time, but in a perfect world, I think you wouldn't be thinking about that gay shit about like, is this coming from humility or is this coming from pride? You would just act. You would just be.
So the reason there was like a functional reason. So when we were talking about this prompt earlier, Confluence, I suggested this prompt because this is one of my favorite topics. I've spent a significant amount of time reading and thinking about it. And earlier when I brought up the work aspect of the warmonger that was on the panel and how he hadn't really actually achieved something by having been in the military, like that was from an honest place, right? Because there are people who think, well, like just in the specific workplace setting, because warmongering is work. If you are right out of college and you've got a degree and you go and you work in some professional workplace, there are, because I've worked in hiring these kind of people. There's a large number of people who think that they have arrived and they know shit just because they have a degree. And that's pride, right? Because you don't really know shit and you don't really understand how real jobs work if you have a degree. Oh, look at that. She's super pretty tonight. Look at you, Marilyn.
You do look pretty tonight, Marilyn.
You guys, don't do that. Don't do that.
But what I'm saying is unless and this quote here that you have is a really good example. If you're someone who's living an authentic life and you're toiling and you're basically just focused on fucking building, right? That kind of authenticity can't be faked, right? You don't have time to be prideful. You don't have time to worry, you don't have time to worry about shit. But when you get to the end, when you're done, when you've actually built something after decades, you can sit back and you can say, this was a good life. I made something, right? That's when you get to have pride in the work you've done. Not, I served a tour in Afghanistan. Fuck that shit.
As always, every single time, dude, I agree with 90%
until the end.
Right, that fucking last sentence. But no, I that's kind of I take a similar perspective in the sense that pride is kind of something that's for me when it's a quote unquote good thing is when you're sort of looking further back and because even when people have struggles in life, you think things are so difficult right now and you never can see the end, the light at the end of that tunnel. And I tell people this when they're feeling bummed out. I'm kind of like, well, look at where you're at in life. It might not be where you want to be, but look where you were. And look how shitty, look how unbearable you thought things used to be, right? And it's nice to kind of see where you kind of came from and what where you arrived at already. And a lot, we think of problems we had like 5 years ago, and they seem almost laughable sometimes, right? It's like, I can't believe I thought that was a big deal. So I think there is like some healthy level of pride in your path in life and your accomplishments, but it is something that I say is more useful when you're sort of looking back further on things that you've accomplished, or where, again, from where you started versus where you are or where you're going. So
yeah, having pride is an impediment to you becoming the full version of yourself.
I think I agree with that. Yeah.
I think I still think he's basically saying you have too much. If you're thinking about this stuff, you have too much time on your hands. But if you are going to think about it, false humility is the worst.
Yeah, well, no, I don't. So there's all kinds of Christian sayings. Even though I'm not a Christian, there's all kinds of Christian sayings that are super useful and related to that. And that's exactly what I was going to say. Idle hands, are the devil's workshop or whatever it is. That I think that's what it is. Like so.
Yep.
So like if you're spending time creating these mental lies, mental frameworks that don't exist in reality. Like, you're not doing shit, right? You're basically like subjecting yourself to the demons that are in your head instead of actually achieving. And I've struggled with that myself, where I've had thoughts that were basically impeding me from being the full version of myself that I could be. And I think that's what Christians view as demons, right? The things that are whispering in your ear, the thoughts that are keeping you from being active, the things that are telling you to do the wrong thing. Like, if you're doing that, then you succumb to some kind of pride, from my perspective.
Okay, well, since so Gio is in the chat, so Gio, we will, yeah, I don't know, I don't even know if it was, I don't know if everyone was against you or not. There's a lot going on. Chaos happened. Okay,
there probably was for at least half a second. I also chimed in there. He was going with Tyler at the moment. He just got off the back of like Anson, so like I get it. It could be a lot to deal with, and no like disrespect to you. I just, when people ask, like it's on me. Because I've heard the question, like, well, how do you ground your morality? And I've had that discussion so many times. And to me, it's just like, it's like slamming on the brakes of a conversation. And so I admit, I even said as you got off the panel, I was like, I did get a little bit heated or triggered at that particular line of questioning. So that whatever, that's on me.
Fuck that. Don't stop being a pussy, Gilbert. Stop being a fucking pussy and get on the fucking panel. Not up. Pick your ovaries up off the floor, shove them in your ass, and get on the fucking panel.
Yeah, I'm not trying to buy my way to heaven.
Both STN answered. Okay, I agree with both.
I'm not trying to buy my way into heaven by doing good things. I just think that bad or evil is a temporary, illusionary type of thing, where doing good is permanent and is the truth.
Mike, I got a question real quick. How is the person doing the work in a non-communist way, I guess, not having humility and pride? Wouldn't that be considered part of doing the work, as growing to somebody that understands and acts with humility and doesn't take too much pride or takes pride in the right things?
It's more just the perseveration, I think, is what the quote's getting at. Is like, if you're like constantly focused on like, am I doing this? Because there is good. It's almost like levels. It's like you don't want to have false humility, and so you want to get beyond that. You want to get to either like true humility or true pride, but there's a level beyond that, which is not giving a fuck about the level below you, and like not focusing on like, is this action stemming from pride or not pride? That's how I take this.
Yeah, like and that gets into the semantic conversation. I think where there's like, from my perspective, there's pride that's I don't like any pride. I think all pride is degenerate. I think that's a really bad word to use positively. But there's satanic pride, which is the kind of pride that we're having a conversation about, because that's the biblical pride that's the sin related. And then there's the like foolish pride or hubris, which predates Christianity. And that specific kind of pride where you're so full of yourself, you do things that harm you and you don't realize it because you're so fucking full of yourself. Right. That's basically what Donald Trump is, like 24/7 now.
Wait, what's your I'm curious, as an atheist, what's your definition of like the satanic pride?
The one that we're discussing tonight.
I know, but like, what if you can you give like I guess a concise definition of what you mean by that?
Yeah, well, it's a pride that you have knowledge that you know what's best for humanity.
Isn't that also hubris though?
Yeah.
What about bringing up that you're in the army in a religious conversation?
Yeah, it's all of it. It's the thing that makes you lie to yourself.
Oh, that's a good way to put it. Actually, I do. Yeah, like the lies that we tell. Because I do think the biblical side aside, I think even people who are secular, I think human beings, maybe a feature of being humans, is we are essentially a collection of stories that we tell ourselves. And like, I even think back to like, you think of past events that happened in your life. I think it's just a normal thing that humans tend to narrativize things, or something. Like there are things that have happened to me, and I'll tell a story, and I'll embellish, or like I'll get a laugh at a certain thing, and then I incorporate that into the story to the point where it becomes reality. And then maybe you convince yourself of those details later on, where it's like, well, maybe this is how it went, right? And I think that that's almost like it's layers upon layers of things. So sorry, I don't remember what Anson's original point was, but I think it does lend itself to that.
Yeah, he just asked for a definition, and that's the best definition I can give. Actually, is the thing that makes you lie to yourself.
Right.
That's a good definition.
And I think
I definitely say that's the false pride part for sure.
So then, sorry, I'll finish the thought. I think the difference would be whether or not you're lying to yourself sort of intentionally. Because I would say that from what I said before, I think a lot of these things are subconscious, or we don't have as much awareness of these kind of narratives that we tell ourselves. But when you're doing it, like that you're lying to yourself on some level, then I think that's where that comes into play. Like you understand that you're being self-deceptive. It's like the difference between understanding something intellectually versus emotionally, right? At least from my perspective.
Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know. I'll wait for the next prompt. I've just got a whole lot to say about this topic because this is my favorite topic.
I don't know how nerdy you guys are, but in the Lord of the Rings, right, when what's his face, the Hobbit has the ring and says, "Why shouldn't I keep the ring?" Do you remember that bit?
Yeah.
Is that sort of pride? Why shouldn't I have this ring?
Well, yeah. It's like the story about the tree of knowledge or whatever, and the serpent, that story is what, like, from my perspective, is humanity discovering knowledge, and that knowledge is the satanic knowledge of pride, right? That's what they discovered from my perspective is you lie to yourself to get what you want. And that's what they did, right? And they lied to themselves to get what they wanted. They lied to God, they lied to everybody. And it caused the downfall of humanity. And that's why in the Christian religion, the Christian mythology, that sin of pride is like Satan's initial sin as well, where he thought that he could supplant God. He thought that he had the knowledge, he had the power, he had the greatness, and it caused him to lie to himself, right? And so that's a really good mythological story. I don't agree with any of it, but it's a really good mythological story that I think maps onto humanity. What the hell is wrong with your picture, Marilyn?
It's also here. It's also here.
What happened?
I thought he took an untoward screenshot. You're just like frozen.
Anson, it's also hearsay.
You're like giving us a troll face.
That is weird. I must be my connection or something. Is it? That is so weird.
Do it again,
turn it back.
Marilyn.
Turn it back
No.
on. Turn it back on.
That's what I'm saying, Oxycat. It does sound sus. I don't know why Big So is watching that with his wife. That's crazy. But anyway, two side conversations going on at the same time. Okay, I just realized I'm the only Christian on the panel, and that was true before Marilyn left from her own admission. Okay, so I'm gonna hit you with this gay ass prompt. Okay, well, two prompts at once.
Now you know how I feel most of the time.
Yeah, I know, it's terrible times.
Terrifying.
Are you confident or just too proud to admit that you need God? So, the only one who doesn't really have to answer this is me. Because, I need God. I mean, I will deign myself to the Lord divine. Okay, don't threaten me with a good time. Tyler is possibly gone. At least his Destiny studio is quite empty. So I guess we will. Mara's back. There we go. So let's start with Discount Jim Bob.
Discount Jim Bob.
Yeah. So
Anson, are you just too proud to admit that you need God?
Yeah, I actually wrestled with this for like a year. Because
say more.
Well, so I've had lots and lots over the past 20 or so years, lots and lots of theological conversations about my lack of belief in God. Like I just talk to random strangers about theology, right? I don't give a fuck.
Me too.
Yeah. Well, like my whole life I've done that. Like not just on these fucking panels, No,
same, yeah.
Yeah. And so like I have had to ask myself, am I like just full of myself? Do I just think, oh, well, I'm the one that has the knowledge of the universe? If I committed the sin that Satan committed, right? And there was a moment where I was like, well, maybe I'm a Satanist, Like, and that's where this, from my perspective, this train of logic goes to. If I'm too proud to admit that I need God, then am I a Satanist?
You're not. You are God. You cannot sit there and mix good and bad. If you know everything of the universe, you are on the side of God. You are an heir from God. If you don't know everything in the universe, you are a son of Satan, because it's a lie. It's lack. It's everything that is negative. Like, there is a barrier.
Okay.
There is.
Okay. Yeah, no crosstalk, Marilyn. We'll get to you in a second. I'm sorry I triggered you.
Casting spells.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, no, I don't know, man. Like I wrestled with this, and I came to the conclusion that there's no such thing as like anything that's related to the Christian God. I don't think that thing exists in the way that mythology that the Christians put together conceived it. So I'm not too proud. I'm just confident.
Okay, valid. Fugoi.
Well, going along with my belief that God is everything, so obviously I need God, because without God there's nothing, and I need things. So yes, I do indeed need God.
Okay. Testicular Johnson, are you just too proud to admit that you need God?
I'll be the arrogant
brother
one.
You do.
Yeah, motherfucker needs Jesus. Fuck, where was I going with this? Oh, right. So this is one of the situations where I feel like you give an inch and they take a mile, because like this is gonna sound gay. I believe that there are things like, in terms of humbling myself. I hate the narrative of like we're all space dust and shit. That just has never really done it for me. I do think that there is a humbling aspect to the universe, that there are things that I will never know. And I think that, like, to me, that points to like some spiritual like experience that is possible. People may call that God. So I think that like humbling yourself in some way, I guess, in awe of that thing, I think is valuable. But in terms of like needing a God, I mean, I just don't. It's something that I just don't think about. It's not something that, like, my day-to-day life is unaffected. I whatever, I wake up, I go to work, I don't feel any more fulfilled, or I don't feel any light in my heart. I feel like I can still, like, I love.
You're making me so sad.
I love the people that I love. I have great relationships. I can make people's lives better. And it just doesn't need to. It's never had to factor into the equation. I don't feel like it enriches my life in any way. So, in that regard, I just like again, more like a dogmatic sense. I just don't have any value for it.
That sounds super traumatic.
Welcome, Alex.
Hey, that sounds traumatic.
No, I'm just joking.
Oh, okay.
No crosstalk.
When do I get to talk?
Now it's your turn,
right
Marilyn.
now, Mara.
Yeah, you're up.
Okay,
Are you just too proud to admit that you need God, Mara?
I am God. Of course I need myself. We all need ourselves. We're the only ones that think about God, for God to even enter through us. That's us. We need ourselves.
That's true.
So,
I mean, of course we need God because we need ourselves. And I am confident. Yes. All that. I'm not too proud. I'm the perfect amount of proud in all the right ways.
I would expect no
That being
less.
said. All right.
Okay, Alex, before you give your answer to this prompt, also good to see you, Alex. Give us 10 seconds of your completely ambiguous and unknowable religious beliefs.
They're ambiguous and unknowable.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, Alex, are you just too proud to admit that you don't need God? Or that you do need God, I mean?
That I don't need God.
Fuck.
No, I think it's a question of whether you deserve it or not. And I opt to think that I don't.
But you don't need God.
No, I don't deserve God.
Oh.
I'm not based.
No,
Oh,
base
look,
now.
someone
Actually
trying to be
base.
more humble than God. Ridiculous.
I mean, can God even be humble?
Can God be humble? Jesus died for us.
No,
That's the
'cause
most
he's
humble thing you
working.
can do.
No,
Previous
hold
quote.
Hold on. What do you think humble is? It's
Yeah,
not
he was
just dying for someone else, right?
He was just doing his job. You don't
Laying
think
down your life for someone else is the most humble
That's not
thing you can do.
humbling. That's not humble. That's not what. That's
How
not what
is that
word
not
means.
humble? You're putting
Because that's
yourself
not what the word
lowly.
means. That's not
You're
what it,
you're
no.
putting someone over yourself. That is being humble. Or
Yeah.
unless you're thinking humble is pride.
Well, he doesn't understand English because he's an immigrant, Marilyn. You need to define it for him. He's an immigrant.
God. What do you think the purpose of being humble is?
It's something you should just be. I don't know. There's a purpose.
Bible quote coming. Okay.
There probably is a purpose.
Well, I mean, it's more.
All right.
To slavery.
Be humble.
Philippians
To
2,
slavery.
7-8. Rather, he made himself nothing by taking the very nature of a servant, being made in human likeness, and being found in appearance as a man. He humbled himself. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I can't zoom in more. By becoming obedient to death, which is a psyop. They left that part of the Greek translation. Even
So
death
he
on the
became
cross.
humble
Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Wait. No.
That's not good.
That's it. That sounds like bullshit to me.
He became
humble
sin,
to death
so
he can defeat it. That doesn't sound
he
like
became
that doesn't
humble.
Sound like he was humble. It
So
sounds
he
like
put
he was
death.
just getting in so he could take it out.
No, he put death over himself. He idolized death. To die, you
destroyed
have to give power to death. He became obedient to
Alex,
death.
that's an interesting point. I never noticed this. That is a strange phrasing. Well, I guess you and Marilyn both kind of pointed this out. By being obedient to death.
Bye. Sorry.
What was
I
that?
had the chills. That's all.
Are you gonna be okay?
Wait, did you scream bye when you get cold?
Sometimes I do other noises. Let's just not talk about it.
Do you have Tourette's, Marilyn?
No, I don't.
You know what
But
that was fascinating, Marilyn.
I might have tics a bit.
This sounds like being terrified of death, and it's like, I will give you an answer. Come into my bosom, and I will give you comfort.
Whoa!
You are scared. Yeah.
Idol worship.
Throwing in some biblical language there.
That dude that kept saying faith. Bro, faith isn't even in heaven. I'm still thinking about that stupid idiot. I don't mean to call him
I want to
stupid
see what
idiot.
this says in
I'm
Hebrew.
still
Okay,
pissed about that
I feel like
shit.
I'm like on a side quest now.
You cannot have faith if you know, right? That's
Because he
antithetical to faith.
Faith isn't in heaven. There's no purpose.
obedient to death because he rose again on the third day.
Yeah, he
was
like
death.
he went all CIA.
He became obedient, submissive.
Because it's an idol.
Oh, okay, but this word, as far as unto. Okay, so this is this is different. Oh, I want to clarify because the way I was reading this was he was obedient to death, as in like he's like being submissive to death. But then the preposition here in Greek, it says as far as, until, even to. That seems different, right? You're submissive even to the point of death is different than being submissive to death itself, right?
He listened to death.
I feel like
Just like
that's
you
why the
people
NIV
do.
fucking sucks. No, this is saying he was obedient. This isn't saying that. This is saying the opposite. This is saying he was obedient even to the point of having to die for it.
Yeah, he was committed. He's a zealot.
Right. But it's not saying he was, the way the passage read, he says he's obedient to death, as in he's like putting himself below death, which is confusing because he conquered death. But I don't think that's what the passage is actually saying.
I don't know.
It's a bit of an aside, though.
I think he gave it up because other people gave it up. Other people listened to death, so he had to listen to death also in order to reach the people that also listened to death, because they were too far down for his reaching, to where he had to come to them and meet them where they were at. Because they listened to death. He had to listen to death too. Now everybody's still listening to death, even though he broke that psyop and defeated it, because you're all Jews and you all should feel bad.
Yeah, I agree. So, Alex, it's your turn now, and you need to give the intro of what your religion is. If you haven't
He already did.
No, I just haven't heard what his religion is yet. So I was going to see if he could just try again.
It was
ambiguous.
What were the words? Ambiguous. Yeah. What are the other word?
I can't remember what else I said.
Closeted homosexuality. Is that what you said?
Ambiguous and very
ambiguously
unknowable.
Gay. What?
I mean, if that's what you want to do, and so you go ahead and you go be gay. Okay.
You guys can take that to the DMs, okay? Yeah, bro, it's bosom coded. Where is Doomerang? I haven't seen Doomerang in so long. Oh, it makes me so sad.
I see him on other channels.
Sad.
Why does he come around here? Doomerang's always been the best chatter, okay? I'm sorry, other chatters, but Doomerang special.
Do you want me to text him and ask him?
Please.
If you have his number, absolutely.
Threaten him. Tell him we know where he lives.
Gonna make me fucking text people.
Yeah.
We want Doom.
Doomerang used to be here every night. Every night I would see Doomerang. And now he comes by once in a while. It's sad, okay?
Confluence. I have some crazy notion, some crazy out there idea that maybe the people who wrote the books of the Bible were just people who were thinking about this stuff and wrote down their thoughts. They weren't actually getting messages from angels and God.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, they definitely weren't just writing down thoughts. I mean, they literally say sometimes, "Thus saith the Lord." So,
man, that must be true.
Well, of course, it's going to be crazy.
I'm just saying they weren't just writing down thought. When I journal, I don't say this is what the God of heaven itself says, and then I write down my thought. I just write down thoughts.
Produce your receipt.
Oh yeah. Alex already gave. Yeah, we're belonging the crosstalk phase.
Oh, I guess I just blanked out when Alex was talking because it was so fucking boring. I'm sorry.
Is it because he's an immigrant?
Yeah, I think it might have been. Yeah, it's just hard for me to pay attention to them. I don't know.
Sorry, JS is debating the moon landing crap, and he's dressed in a whole attire, space astronaut.
Are you still
Freaking
banned from JS's Discord, Maryland?
no! He finally unbanned my main yesterday or today, but I owe him $10 apparently for it. He's swindling me. No, it's not. I haven't paid him yet.
Just tell him he has to pay you back. Thus says the Lord, and then he should.
Yeah. Thus saith the Lord. Yes. Correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have y'all ever talked to JS? That guy's a retard. He thinks fucking like he thinks dinosaurs built the fucking pyramids. He's a fucking
he does.
I saw him climb a tree one time when I was on a Discord voice call with him. It was very entertaining.
Yeah, I don't listen to people who have been homeless.
Hey now.
Why not? Come on. Right.
He's goofy, but I don't know. I like him. I like him all well and good. He's a jerk.
I've gotten good vibes off him.
Yeah, did anybody ask him how many houses he owns, or what his credit
score is? How much you can bench?
Yeah. He can hold his breath longer than anyone. I know that.
I doubt it.
No, he's got really good lung capacity, apparently.
Oh yeah.
Do you know Avarice only has one lung
and half a brain?
That's a
you guys know that?
That's a very weird thing.
Because of the damn
Avarice just told us that
military.
today. Yeah, that's what he told us today in
He's
the
so
Silk
full
Song
of
Saturdays.
shit, bro.
He's not
so
Marilyn. You
full
said
of
he's
shit.
full of shit, and then Avarice, because Avarice is like a little bit autistic, low
Why
key.
is he full of shit?
He had to prove it to me, so he like called me on a voice call, and he showed me his military. He fucking doxed himself to me. He showed him all. He's like, I got all the paperwork, and I'm like, I believe you, Avarice. He's like, no, you need to see it. You need to see that I'm 100% disabled, and you showed me all the shit. Like he is.
You don't understand. If he's Air Force and lost a lung, he's an idiot. He's not smart.
I knew he was disabled by just talking to him.
Yeah,
You don't get it. You don't get it.
Happened.
You don't get it.
You know, Air Force. First of all,
do you know what happened?
Air Force hardly never get killed unless they're sent out there to get killed.
Hold on.
Like pills, you either get killed or you don't get hurt.
Malfunction. You know that.
Very rarely.
Does anyone have his name and address they can just shout out?
He's just so full of shit. He's so full of shit. I do not trust that dude at all.
Yeah, if you could just put Avarice's address in the banner on the bottom, that way I could write it down. That would be great. Name, if you have that, and a phone number, maybe.
Kind of airman freaking loses a lung, and he didn't crash or anything. It was from a bullet or some shit.
How did you know that?
I know it wasn't from a crash. Yeah.
Do you know it's from a bullet?
I think he apparently saved a bunch of, I don't know. He said some really Forrest Gump bullshit. I don't remember. I think he's totally
Everything Everest has said to me, he has backed it up with documents that, again, dox him, like, to be clear.
Whatever.
So I don't, unless he's like forging documents that actually dox him.
Just because it happened to him doesn't mean he wasn't at the wrong place at the wrong time because he wasn't listening to orders. Airmen do not get into battle. Like, they're the biggest pussies in the military. They don't get trained like the other groups. It doesn't make sense.
There's a lot of accidents. I mean, I was just reading about that, all the radioactive accidents that have happened where people get like superhuman doses of radiation. And it's not in like a nuclear bomb setting, right? It's just like people doing experiments, and bad shit happens. Bad shit happens in a lot of fields, okay? A lot of industries you can fucking die and you're just like doing normal stuff. So if you're fucking an airman, there's a lot of bad stuff that can happen that will make you have organ damage and bodily harm and even death, even if you're not like in combat and getting, I don't know what happened. I don't know. Maybe Avarice got shot. I don't know. But there's a lot of stuff that can happen that's not even combat related, just in normal jobs, right?
Yeah, but would you say that Avarice suffers with excessive pride? I think that most identifies his personality.
I would say avarice most. I would say the sin he's most involved with is probably avarice. I would say, if I had to guess.
Yeah,
I would agree.
I think his pride leads to the avarice.
He really
lies to
enjoys,
himself, and that's why he
enjoys rice.
Confluence has his volume at the perfect level right now. He needs to leave that at that level for the rest of the duration of the stream. And yeah, it's still at the perfect level. We don't have to worry about it.
How long was I muted for? I hope I just
a couple of seconds.
Okay, good. Oh wait, yeah, because people responded to me. I think. Wait, actually, I want to ask what you guys think about this. So I think pride. I mean, I didn't come up with this, obviously, but that pride is the root of everything, root of all the other sins. But I think pride and selfishness, I've said this before, are two sides of the same coin. And I would say, to make it a bit spicy, I would say that most men, their main sin is pride, and most women, their main sin is selfishness. So it's all the same thing. It all can be under the umbrella of pride.
Yes.
But if you had to pin it down,
100%.
most men, it comes down to pride. Most women, it comes down to selfishness. Okay.
That is absolutely true. That is.
Can we talk about real pride, which is white pride?
Yeah, for real. White pride.
White pride, bro.
Yeah.
I think I became racist in the past few weeks.
You became racist?
You became
yeah.
racist.
No, I haven't.
You're the most racist person I know.
No, I'm not. No, like against black people, not Jews. I'm definitely racist. I've always been racist against Jews, but like actual black people.
Yes, you're right. My bad.
Wait, why do you say that? Explain your reason.
I don't know what happened. Like, I think I just joined a couple Discords that were super racist, and like I think I'm a racist
Been
now.
radicalized. Holy shit.
I think
I mean,
I
not really radicalization.
Time with me, Marilyn.
Can you radicalize the
it's so
radicalized?
bad.
I blame confluence. This is what his space does to
I
people.
don't know what happened.
True.
Marlon, do you hate Michael Jordan?
No, of course. Well, he did some pretty messed up stuff, but yeah, no, I don't hate
Michael
anybody.
Jackson fix himself?
Yeah,
Did he do
I
messed up?
don't hate black people. I just think I'm racist now.
Well, that's what racism means.
Why
No,
did you
no,
become?
no, no, no,
I mean,
Tell us
I
about your
suppose you can be racist against
racialized
different
journey,
groups of
Marilyn.
people, but-
You can love people and still be racist. You can love all people and still be racist. It's an issue of
No,
lying
they're
to
just
yourself.
pissing me off more than they used to. Like I
people?
wasn't as
They're
pissed off as I
just
used to.
exhaustion, Marilyn.
Well,
Like in real
Tell us
life.
more.
Like in real
What
life.
happened? Give us the details. I can see you guys.
I wanted to say there's no such thing as black people or white people, but average debater is looking pretty white there. That's white.
Yeah,
You're
I'm not
You're
going to unpack my newfound racism.
You're the poster child of white.
Oh, I have vitiligo, actually, just so you're aware.
What's that?
It's the perfect Aryan
it's a
specimen.
mixture
Absolutely.
between a lion and a tiger.
What you're doing is you're being an ableist monster attacking me for my genetic
Hysterical.
disability. Yeah, I have vitiligo.
What's a Lego? It's a mixture between a lion and a tiger or something?
No, that's what Michael Jackson had. That made him like his skin turned into like a cow.
Oh, the white disease.
Yeah, I have.
Isn't that alopecia or is that the hair
They
loss?
said his dick was like that too. I didn't even think he had a dick, but apparently his dick had vertigo too.
Every part of him was like that.
How do you
I had
know?
a really good friend in high school, a black lady named
Because that's what
Reagan.
that works. That's how that works.
I apologize, average.
You're a monster. No, I'll never forgive you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Anson was saying.
Why am I so mean to food toys?
Yeah, that was very prideful of you.
Ensign, you were talking
I'm
about.
going to hide your pride. I'll accept my apology.
Yeah, Food Toy, I'm really glad you came back because like there were other people on the panels that I was looking to dislike, but you really filled that void so much.
What's wrong with food toy?
Better than Kirk, Anson? Better than Kirk, really?
I'm so happy.
Kirk's still got to be the lowest on the totem pole,
Likes
okay?
me. That makes my day. That actually shows me how well I'm doing as a person. Thank you.
Yeah,
Nelson.
we're proud of you. We're proud of you.
I'm proud of me.
Yeah, my ancestors fled Ireland for a reason, and you're the reason.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
They rage quit. We sent them on. We sent them back in.
They were like, "There's fuckers like Food Toy here. We're the fuck out." That's what we are. We're the fuck
That's
out.
right. That's
What
right.
the hell? What did I miss?
Oh,
You didn't miss
Anson
anything.
and Food
tease.
Toy are like really good friends.
Yeah, I like
I
Food
see
Toy.
that.
He reminds me of potatoes.
Potatoes.
This as well. On that note, new prompt. It said prideful to think that we're more important to God than insects.
No.
This was already, I already had this like written down like days ago, so I
yes,
guess it feels
Yes,
relevant,
it is.
but
It's very prideful. Okay, sorry, clockwise, snakewise.
yeah, clockwise, snakewise,
Clockwise, snakewise, let's do
Destiny,
it.
Destiny, average Destiny enjoyer.
I'm gonna crush this.
Who's that?
Oh, that was an actual question you were asking?
Yeah, is it prideful to think we're more important than insects?
Yeah.
No. Our unique sentience and ability to do great things that insects are not capable of is why we should take pride in that. Because, if they could do it, maybe not, but we have no equals. We have no peers.
What about a brain dead person? I know no crosstalk, but
Jesus. So what? What about your anecdote?
That's terrible.
Well, an ant can do more than someone who's brain dead.
You know what? That argument makes me think you're brain dead. So all you're asking is, what about me? And I don't care about your appeal to you. All right, let me get my answer, and I'm done.
All right, discount Jim Bob.
Yeah, I'm going to say that specifically since you're referencing the Christian mythology here with the capital G, I'm going to say that in reference to this specific question, if we were going to go by mythological canon, that we would say that humans were made in the image of God, and therefore to think that we're more important than the objects that God made that aren't in His image. That would be actually like us supplanting with pride the hierarchy that God created.
You don't believe in.
I'm taking it from the perspective of the way the question was.
Can you? I know I'm not supposed to crosstalk, but can you take it in both directions as well? As an atheist,
as an atheist,
can you remove God? Is it prideful to think we're more important than insects? I want to hear both, I guess, from you.
No, I mean you can fucking step on a fucking insect. There's obviously like a massive.
You can step on a human if you're big enough.
Shut up, Confluent. Stop cross talking. There's a massive power dynamic difference between a fucking insect and a human. Like if there were insects above us on the fucking food chain, then yeah, I think it might be like a little bit hubristic to say, well, I'm better than that fucking insect. But that's not the case. We're on the fucking top of the food chain, so fuck all the goddamn insects.
True.
What about a lion?
Yeah, we're on the top.
A lion would rip your fucking balls off.
We can make fucking like 50 BMG rifles and cap those things from 2 fucking miles away. Fuck the lions.
Not back in the day, we couldn't.
We can now though, and we can chase them down with spears. Back in the day, we have opposable thumbs and fucking big fucking craniums. Fuck those lions.
There's like tigers that kill testes people all the time.
Yeah, that's because they fucking fling poo all day instead of make spears.
The tigers have like Testy knows about this, right? There's people. I assume Testy knows about this, right? There's tigers that have developed a taste for human flesh in certain parts of India, and they freaking hunt humans, which is untoward. So, is the tiger more important or less important than the human?
I did know about that, but not because I'm Indian. All right.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, you're ruining the panel.
All right, Fugoi.
Yes, it is extremely prideful because without insects, there would be no life on this planet. Without humans, life would carry on fine and dandy. Without insects, no life on the planet. So, of course, they're more important than humans.
Ooh, that's a good argument.
No.
Taking gay. Testy.
I mean, there's probably some level of pride because we're like, I say this often. I think we are naturally inclined to be human centric because we are humans. Therefore, our perspective, dominant ones. As Tyler said, there's a lot of unique aspects to humanity in terms of like, I guess, our ability that we have put ourselves in this stewardship, or maybe not even stewardship, but we put ourselves above in this role. Like we can say fuck the elements, we can, all these things that like nature has intended for us, we've just defied it every step of the way. So when we're talking about well I'd say for like fuck weather, like we don't care it's windy, raining outside, like we have manipulated nature to bend to our will, and animals are just another thing within that sort of hierarchy that we've built. So insects specifically, we put them as these extremely lowly life forms because they are just so, I guess, low on the totem pole in terms of our immediate needs that we have on a day-to-day basis. I did think what Futoi said was interesting though, because, like he brought up the example of insects, but one of the things is the lower or the smaller a species is, arguably the more important it is. So if like whales went extinct, like who gives a fuck? But if plankton went extinct, then the ocean would die. And similarly with insects, they are a food source to many species beyond like multiple species. No, you guys see nodding your head. If plankton were to go extinct, the ocean would die.
I don't disagree with that. I think it's just
cross talking. No cross
argument.
I was waiting for you to open your mouth. No cross talk. I guess that's all I have. I think there's a level, but I'd almost say it's like a level of justified pride by default because we can only view things through our own perspective. So we sort of like by default have to put ourselves on top of this hierarchical change. Whereas if like a monkey could talk, then I'm sure a monkey would think that monkeys are more important, but we just don't have that ability. So yeah, I kind of have to adopt the position. But I guess justified pride. I don't know. That's all I got.
All right, Mara, if you're there.
I'm going to go with it's a very disingenuous question to bat. I'm going to say that there's an order to things. So in this present time, It's important for people to be above all the animals, so that we can, properly get back in alignment with nature. We like ants aren't going to all come together and say, we need to save the humans and we need to take care of the humans. We are the ones that are capable of doing that for the animals. So, we need to, in this hour, not always, but in this present moment, not in the future, we need to recognize, our worth in the scheme of things, our how much we help and bring aid to making things well, in order to take care of all of life. So in this hour, yes, we need to know that we are over the animals so that we know to take care of the animals. But when we get to a point where we, we won't need to take care of stuff in as much as we do right now, because we seriously do. We're like, everything's suffering. But when everything isn't suffering, and everything is well, I feel like we can come in more of harmony. But in this hour, yes, people need to be above the animals because they have to balance everything out. Yeah. Yes. I'll go with that.
Right. Alex.
No, I don't think animals are nearly as important as we are. At least until they develop some sort of sentience or some ability to communicate to us that there's something more than just like instinctual creatures. Outside of that, yeah, I don't think it's weird or bad to think we mean something. We obviously do. We're a unique species or unique form of life on Earth. So, yeah, I don't know. Does that answer your question, I guess?
Yeah. And now I will give my perspicacious thoughts on the matter. I think we are above the animal kingdom, okay? Because we're made in the image of God, okay? So that's obviously the normal answer. And it's kind of the only answer I think one can give. I know I'm not really supposed to be responding to what other people said, but I don't think the essentialness of an entity defines that. Otherwise, we'd be backed into saying bacteria is more important than humans, or hydrogen is more important than humans. And I guess it just depends what we mean by important. I think if we're talking about like value as in like, yeah, if this thing went extinct, then sure. But if we're talking about value as in like, what is the highest, what ought to be, I'm trying to say a word that's not just a synonym for value, but yeah, what we ought to respect, what we ought to think is the optimal stopping point, I guess. It's kind of like saying like, what's more valuable, I guess, to use a stupid analogy, like a computer or like, a wire. It's like, well, yeah, the wire, you need wires to have a computer, but the computer is the thing that like is the ultimate kind of endpoint.
It's what gives the wires a value.
Right. Yeah. I feel like, thank you. Because I feel like I'm struggling to explain it. But yeah, you have fundamental parts and they build towards something, and that something could be emergent, that something could be something that's just built upon other things. But that's the end goal. And of course, if you pull out the scaffolding, the whole structure is going to collapse. And so in that sense, sure, they're fundamental, but the end goal is still like the crowning achievement. And we humans, evolutionary speaking, from a Bible point of view, we are the fucking crowning achievement of God and Earth, if you think about it. And you must. Crosstalk enabled.
Yeah, very prideful.
A true pride.
Very prideful of you. Very prideful of you.
Which is worth more than a ton of false humility.
We are dependent on insects.
Pride for what you.
Well, so
pride in your work and pride in what you do is not a problem. It's being proud of something you didn't earn. That's the point.
What about your pride in your race? Is that fine?
No.
Yeah, that's unscientific because there is only one race, scientifically speaking.
It's true.
That's not true. That's
bullshit.
There's only one what?
There's only
one race.
That's
Scientifically
bullshit.
speaking.
That's like Western civilization not understanding that whites have culture. That's anti-white
There is
racism.
no white. There is
Toy,
no,
being an Irishman, you should have some pride.
no, absolutely not.
Yeah,
No,
oh, that's right.
no,
You're a subservient class.
no, no,
Y'all have
no,
been
no,
by everybody throughout all of
there is
history.
no white.
The Irish
there
are
is-
basically like non-existent
Hey,
people.
Keelan.
though. Yeah,
No,
okay.
no. Hey, Keelan, good to see you. No
We all
answer.
said
There is
nice
no
things
black,
about you,
there is no
Keelan.
white people. There is no black people. We're all just shades of brown. Simple.
Hell
as.
yeah, brown
Sorry.
pride. Let's go.
Some of us more than others, for sure.
Yeah, some more than others. Yeah, it's true.
Before we totally
It's
go,
not in the skin, for fuck's sake. There's no
Before we-
white people.
before we totally go off the rails, I just wanted to return to the prompt very briefly. I think to what Confluence was saying, like, so I guess with the species thing, right? Because I thought about this before, like, you know, whether or not you believe in global warming, or let's say there's some extinction event, we'll say like, well, this is bad, but it's bad in the context of humans. I kind of baked it into what my reply was like, yes, we have put ourselves at the top of this hierarchy, and there might even be good reason for that. But if humans were to go extinct, and to what Futo is saying, like Earth would be fine, other species would
Earth would be better, Testy. Earth would be better. No pollution. We're like a virus.
Right, but who gives a
That's
fuck?
fair.
No, we're not. No, Futo, you've gone down some gay arc. You've gone on a gay side quest.
That's the point.
Why
Yes.
would we care about the Earth?
Influence, please. Just it's only a
The new
sentence.
guy on the panel needs to say
We're
his
like
religion.
a virus to this planet because
The
we're
new guy on the
consuming it,
panel. The
and
new guy on
then
the panel
we're
is
moving out
say
to
his
other
religion.
planets. We
Futoy,
are acting
shut up.
like a virus.
Shut up, Futoy. The new guy on the
Futoy
panel.
is anti-human too now.
It is.
We're
He's
not a
an anti-human.
I'm
Keelan.
the way we act. I'm
Yeah,
not.
we're more like a
I'm-
You a virus, Futoy?
I wish I could not be, but I'm a consumer, so I'm forced to be act like a virus by consuming this planet and polluting this planet. I don't wanna.
Keelan gets to talk. Irishman, sit down. The brown guy, it's his turn, okay?
I think
Okay,
there's plenty enough to
Keelan,
do
before
with
you
this
talk,
one.
say 10 seconds of what your religious view is, and then say what you're going to say.
Well, first of all, I'd like to say that I'm mixed with just about every race represented on the panel currently. Like, if we go back to my ancestry, I have Irish in me, I have German in me, I have African in me, I have English in me, I have Danish in me. Like, the full mix of all the races right here.
Danish?
What you all fear.
You want a little
Taiwanese?
Polish in you?
Not the Poles, not the Poles. But I wanted to say, Futoy, whether we are good or bad for the planet is a dumb question to ask, because we're neither good nor bad for the planet. The planet itself doesn't actually care that we're here.
We're cutting down the Amazon.
I think you're more concerned with like what the rest of nature cares about, and I would agree with you that humans have been a scar on nature by and large. But to say that we're bad for the planet in general,
Oh my God. Y'all are both
Overstate.
listening to the Jews. Stop
Overstate.
listening to the Jews.
Overstate.
We are the
Nature
only
is
thing
bad
that
for the
keeps
planet.
this damn world running. We are the only ones.
Based, Marilyn.
We are the only ones that.
Let you get what he was saying out. Come on. he's-
No, he's
Yeah.
being a Jew. Y'all are being Jews. All right, go.
He needs to say his religion. Keelan, I'm very interested if you've become Muslim.
There's
But
an
I'm
abundance.
very happy that Futoy is back, because the Irish are long-standing friends of every oppressed people around the world. So
Absolutely,
I
absolutely.
love the
To
Irish.
their shame, yeah. To their
Great
shame,
politics.
unfortunately.
Here we go.
What I was talking about, right? We're cutting down the Amazon at alarming rates, right? Our oxygen, a big part of our oxygen supply.
Oh
Putting
my
cows-
God. That shit's not real.
Yes, it is real. Putting
No.
fucking cows in the place, right? I mean, we're polluting to the fuck.
You need to throw your TV away.
Between England and Ireland, there's a trench in the ocean where they've dumped a whole lot of nuclear waste and fucking unused ammunitions from whatever wars. Oh man, the airplanes are polluting the skies. Our cars are polluting the skies. Everything we do is fucking polluting the planet and destroying the planet.
There's like a balance. Like, tell me if you disagree with this. There's a balance, because, like, yes, I don't like. There is a brand, I think, of like Christianity that becomes like very anti-Earth, and it's like the Earth is like made for us, and so fuck the Earth. We can extract it. We can kind of rape the planet. because Christ is coming back anyway. It's kind of like the premillennial stuff. Second coming is happening. It's all going to burn up anyway. So like we could just like do whatever we want. And I think that's bad. But at the same time, we're the crown of the earth. Like we are.
Right.
Like,
what makes you say that?
Futoy, right? You said you believe in God. And so what is communicating more with God? Is it you, or is it like a bacteria, or is it a proton? The proton's the most fundamental, but is it communicating with God? No, like you are probably communicating.
I don't think we're communicating with God. I think you are, but I don't think it's real.
You need to find words in yourself.
You don't think there's some,
know your words.
Some like vibe, a Futoy, between you, your spirit, and the spirit of the divine in some way, in some ethereal way, even?
I think there's only that. There is only that connection. There's nobody who doesn't have that connection. We're all connected. The ants, the amoeba, everything is God.
The proton?
So why are you saying it? We shouldn't exist, but it should. Everything else should.
I didn't say we shouldn't exist. I'm not anti-human. I'm anti the way we're acting like a virus. We can be so much more than that.
Nice PNG loser. Sorry.
That's true.
We can be the true protectors and keepers of this planet that is sustaining us.
Wait,
we're acting like a virus and we're spreading out to other planets. Oh, brilliant!
I need to fight confluence because what you said about this attitude of like, doesn't it say somewhere in the Bible like it will endure forevermore or something? Like it's within the Bible that this is our domain. Like God did make everything for us, so like why wouldn't people have that attitude of like?
Oh my God, the panel is in our apartheid state. Holy shit!
Creation is a psyop. God didn't create anything. This has always been. This is source. It has always been, and it always will be. We have always been, and we will always be. Everyone has had a mother. Everyone has had a father before them. Just because people started writing stuff down on paper doesn't mean all of a sudden they're the arbiters of fucking creation. No, bro.
Listen, sorry, Testy, go ahead. Sorry.
No, well, this is like a general attitude I have with like religions in general, is that like it does fall into the level of hubris for me, because we are put in this idea that we will endure forevermore. It's like, no, if we treat the planet like shit, and we cut down all the fucking trees and we I agree that there's like a tipping point, or there, like, maybe like 10% of people will survive. Is that good? But like, yeah, if we're not treating the planet with respect, it follows logically that there will be like massive events, and like we will fuck up the system forever.
I don't believe in the Jew psyops.
Why do you disagree with what I'm saying, Testy? I agree. I started by saying that
the Bible, I feel like, preaches the exact attitude, and then you're like, I don't really like when people have this perspective, and I'm like, why the fuck not? That's what the Bible is teaching people.
No.
It's Jewery.
No. Okay, no. The Bible. Let me clarify. Let me clarify what Testy said first. I want to clarify what Testy said. So the Bible says that everything will be wrapped up like a scroll, and the earth will fold away at some point. But it also tells us to be stewards to the earth and stewards to the animals, right?
And so, brother. And you take that literally rather than figuratively.
Humans are given.
I don't think the earth is literally a scroll, Marilyn. If that's what you're asking, I think that's like a metaphor. But
wait, we're not rounded up.
Maybe people will stop idolizing that this is an actual earth to begin with.
I mean, it's kind of
honest question.
K2 says, "Did Futoy read my question?" I'm not sure what question.
Hold on. Honest question for the panel. Now, please answer. How do you see the world today? Is it godly, the world today, with all the wars, the famine, all the bad shit going on in the world? Is it
a hologram?
Planet?
No, because transgender people can play sports. So
True.
So all the trouble in the world is because of transgender people playing sports.
I'm being in very bad faith, but yeah.
The people here, yes.
I'm gonna go Jews.
Well, it's true. Testicular injuries in boxing female boxing has really risen these days.
I have a question, or I have something to say to Futoy, but I might be forgetting what I was going to say. Fuck. Pass.
It'll come back.
You drunk, Keelan?
What's wrong with the world currently that's so bad right now? Like it's the best state it's ever been.
War, famine.
That's true.
I mean,
Okay. I remember what I was
It's the
going to
best state it's ever been.
I remember any other time
Existing
in
at
history.
all.
It's a
even
vow.
if they've been better, like even if they've been significantly worse at any other
Futoy,
point from
Futoy,
now.
what
just
year
'cause
would
they
you prefer
exist.
to live in?
Daddy.
What year would you prefer to live in?
I don't know.
Daddy,
Alex, did you just call me daddy?
Who's daddy?
Daddy.
Am I daddy?
Hey, Daddy, what year would you prefer to live in, Daddy?
Come on, humans fuck shit up. That's what we do.
Futoy, I think there are two things to what you're saying. The first is that the obvious critique of what you're saying is that we're probably at the best state that we've been in history, but we're much more aware of all of the problems happening in the world. But that doesn't discount your argument that the world is in a shit state.
Right.
Regardless.
Right. Yeah.
But it's the least state of shit it's been in a hot minute.
I don't know about
Doesn't mean
that.
it's good.
I don't know about
That doesn't mean it's good.
It means it's less shitty than it was. It means we're making
I don't know.
progress.
We're on the brink of nuclear war. I mean,
No, that's the Jews. Actually, well, not what. Sorry, that was Marilyn was speaking through me. Marilyn was speaking through me. That's all I meant to say. That's all I meant to say. But that is kind of the. It's not the Jews. It's not the Jews. That was an accident. But
No, you know.
it's the media. It's the narrative that makes you think that it's like you know
the
that nuclear
media.
clock, the doomsday clock, Futoy. You know what I'm talking about? The doomsday clock that's like counting down, and they fucking like, oh, we're the closest we've ever been to a nuclear holocaust. It's like the fucking fear porn. I am channeling Maryland. It is fucking fear porn. It actually is.
Let me tell you the way the world works right now. Let me tell you the way the world works right now.
Hey, Emmett.
We are not at all close to nuclear war, but the Iranians want a nuclear bomb so they can kill us. Those are two indisputable facts, and that's why we have to invade Iraq right now.
they said death to America, and they want nukes. What the fuck?
Nobody
pizza testy.
Nobody laughed at that. It was like,
I laughed. I was just muted. I thought it was funny. I just think I hate the argument personally, though. It's just well delivered. Because, you know, you're just an upstanding guy, Keelan.
He is. Keelan is an outstanding
Look.
high quality man.
This war is absolutely justified. Iran is a force for destabilization and evil, and they want to kill God's chosen people, which poses the question, Maryland, if you are God, then why do you hate your own chosen people?
I don't hate my own chosen people. I don't hate anyone. Everyone's God. But if they don't act like God, they're not my chosen people. Just like Jesus said, you belong to your father, the devil, who's a liar from the beginning. Like you cannot even. You don't deserve the fucking merit to be treated as God if you don't act like God. If you act like a Jew, you need to be called a Jew. That's what you are. You're not. You're just not.
What we might be, just to help you out, right? I can't remember where I heard it, but it was like Mother Earth, Father Sky, God being the Father, right? So if God's the Father and the Earth is the Mother, that it makes a whole lot of sense, right?
Boy,
in that way.
How the hell does the Earth being the mother make sense? Is it because of where we get all our nutrients from? You know, we rely on the sun too, right? The sun is where a lot of nutrients come from.
Father Sky.
So is the sun inseminating the plants? Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's feeding them.
Wait, are
Kind
humans
of, in a way.
What are you doing
Keelan, there's a theory out there that we invent AI becomes sentient, AI takes over the planet. There's a sun flare that wipes out AI, humans start worshipping the sun.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else has said this, but Futoy, I'm very glad you're back. Like I've missed you immensely.
You're the only one. You're the only one.
Everyone has said that. Literally,
That is
everyone
not
has
true.
said that. Yeah.
I definitely missed you.
Yeah, I missed you because you're like the biggest fucktard on the panel, and I hated having to fuck with other people, but I can just focus on fucking with you now.
Great.
That's not the reason I missed Futoy. I think he has a nice voice, and I enjoy his takes on things.
Absolutely does not.
Yeah, he does it.
I like his voice. I don't like his takes sometimes. But I love him.
That's true. Not everyone. There's been one person who specifically said "fuck Futoy." There's been one person who won't be named.
I wake up in the morning and I say "fuck food toy." Come on.
Oh, there we go. Are you done your gay ass bottom movie or whatever you said you were watching? Special guest Bibi Netanyahu.
Yeah, everybody died.
No, good. I'm glad.
Going to Netanyahu.
You're not going to introduce me to the panel?
Mr.
Netanyahu,
could I have an autograph?
President.
Yes, Tyler. You're worthy of
Prime
another.
Minister Bibi Netanyahu. Man, I knew if we had Destiny on the panel, which we did earlier, Destiny's gone now, but we did have actually Destiny on the panel, and I knew that would summon Bibi. So, I'm playing my cards right.
I have better. I think I have better genetics than you.
Yeah, I actually would agree with that. You probably got better physical genetics than I do, in terms of like your physical strength and
most of the intellectuals from Germany came from the Prussian part. So
yeah,
if you're not from the Prussian part, are you really that goated?
So, Anson, would you let your daughter marry Keelan? I guess is the question that Keelan's asking you. If I'm reading Keelan right, I think that's what he's asking.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
I didn't know that. What's wrong with you, Confluence? You both love Iran so much. You both love Iran, and so if the father gives permission, that would be totally fine in Iran, right? So that's what I was thinking.
We need to check your
hard drive. What's your deal,
I was just thinking about Iran. Okay, like I said,
we check his hard drive all the time. It's clear.
It is checked by Pegasus. Pegasus is I have to legally to get my sponsorship. I have to put Pegasus on my computer. I mean, it's on all your computers anyway. By virtue of you joining the panel,
a Jewish-backed host of a panel just asked about doing untoward things to children. The fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, that's
yeah, but the Semites love that.
Well, that's true, actually. That's actually
that's very Jew coded.
Keelan, were you here during the gaming podcast where we were talking about some people were objecting to having their daughters marry certain types of people?
Yeah, well, I was driving during that, so that's why I had spelling errors in my messages. But yeah, I strongly believe that. So, Anson, I'm surprised you didn't call Section an idiot, because I feel like his views were just an idiotic version of yours. Yours somewhat makes sense.
I wouldn't say that. The Section's a good guy, but I would ask Section. I did have a question for him, but the Confluence wanted to fly off and buy.
Yeah, I tried several times to
Section reckons I should.
I mean, Section's here. He could join.
Sorry.
Yeah, no,
I'm totally just trying to trigger Section.
I'm trying to trigger Section figures that I should want to be 6 foot for some reason. I'm quite happy being 5'7". I wouldn't want to be 6 foot. But my question to him is, how high is enough? Why not 7 foot? Why not
6 foot?
Small 6 foot.
So close to 6 feet. He's like 5.75, and he's like so close to and if only he was a little bit taller, he could be 6 feet. It's really sad. It's really sad, actually.
Section
5.75.
Why don't you genetically manipulate?
5'11.75. I meant to say, yeah.
You could genetically manipulate people into being 7 foot. Will that be enough? What about 8 foot? What about 9 foot? I mean, what's the upside?
1,000 feet.
What's
I get what you're saying, but it's like a socially defined height threshold. Is the reason.
Yeah.
Like, most people are above 5 foot. I think we can say pretty confidently. But
BB is
like, as a man, you're like, oh, if you're 6 foot, blah blah blah. But like, I'm 5'11" and 7'5". No woman notices a difference, and I riz the women up. But I don't think Section is an idiot. I just think he's a victim of propaganda.
I'm Keelan. I'm 5'7", not 6 foot. I'm 5'7", but I've pulled more tail than a slow kid at a petting zoo.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do we allow that? How do we allow that to bring kids into? I mean, that sounds untoward to me. Okay.
Oh, don't go all live. That's not what he meant.
Don't be a snowflake.
Yeah, Section is right also that once you're like over a certain height, there are detrimental effects. I think like there's been a study where a certain amount of inches over 5 foot something
I thought it was
results in people
6'5".
dying a little bit earlier. But like 7 foot, if his grandfather was 7 foot, he probably had health issues with that, or maybe he was very lucky.
My kid just turned 12, and that kid is 6 foot tall easily.
Wow.
Just turned 12. Just turned 12.
Is he a basketball American?
Would he like to join the IDF?
That's the real question.
He
The
was
offer
born.
stands.
He was born 2 feet long.
The Inland Divers Federation.
Did you,
Sure,
did you have a
I
natural
wanted to
birth,
that.
Marilyn?
24 inches, 10 pounds, 2 ounces.
Damn.
Hell no.
Man,
Hell
you're
no.
a fucking bowling ball.
I
Your
could
hips-
not.
Your
I
hips
could.
couldn't do that.
I could not get that thing out of there.
That's
No.
the same size my second son was born at, and he
Wait,
had.
are you
he-
saying- are you-
he
did
was
you-
naturally born?
Are you saying you C-sectioned, or are you saying it wasn't natural?
Yeah, no, I was in labor for 3 days and I had a doula and I could not do it naturally. I just couldn't do it. So yeah, eventually I had them spinal tap me because the epidural wasn't working and they cut that baby out of me. There was no way. There was no way that thing was coming out of me.
Yeah,
Maryland,
that sound kind of crazy.
Maryland, how do you
Yeah, my
deal
wife
with
had
the
an emergency
arguments that like
C-section
if
as well.
you
What?
My wife
How
had
do
an
you deal
emergency
with-
C-section as well. It was not the greatest experience.
Yeah, it was horrible.
we have 2 C-section people on here. How do you deal with the idea that some women think that women who get C-sections aren't real women because they didn't give live birth?
Oh my God. I would tell them to fuck off.
Yeah,
This is a real thing. This is a real thing. Like some women will be like, "You had a C-section. You're a untoward word."
You almost said something crazy.
Could you imagine what caveman women went through without any fucking nurses and doctors and hospitals giving birth and all that shit? Wow.
Yeah, a lot of them just died. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
that's
would
how
have died
God wanted
probably.
it. That's how God wanted it.
Yeah.
Death and labor.
I mean, you're not.
Why
all
did we
supposed to
stray
make
from
it.
that confluence? Why did we stray from that?
Yeah.
I've said this before. I think our duty is to correct the failings of the fall. Just like men will work by the sweat of their brow, we're seeing less of that. Women will suffer pain in childbirth, we're seeing less of that. And the woman will be dominated by her husband and her desire will be for him, we're seeing less of that too. I think I'm a post-millennialist. I think we're moving toward a better and better creation. That's what I think.
So when do you become like when do you become not a Christian, or is it like the levels of cope just continue to increase as time goes on?
When do you become less Jew?
There is no ultimate
Post-millennialism is a valid branch of eschatology, okay?
Do you
Just
guys
saying.
believe in the Nephilim and the
But like
giants?
as time goes on, as we learn more about the world, it seems like Christians start saying more and more of the Bible is metaphorical.
They need to.
I'm not saying. I didn't even say that. This whole time, I didn't even say that.
Yeah, no, I
I'm
see
just
they
saying
get
that
confused.
our job is to correct the curses of the fall because we are the embodied Christ on earth,
When
and
they
so
can't
we're
answer-
redeeming the earth.
When they can't answer what part of the Bible means, it's metaphorical. When they can answer it, it's straight up fact. from
Yeah,
God.
right after you
No,
called me
the
the
Bible
N-word.
literally says
Right
that.
after you called me the N-word, you said, "I believe more and more parts of the Bible are becoming metaphorical." That's exactly
Right after wait, are you talking to me? I didn't call you the N-word.
Yeah, this is exactly like everyone was on panel. Everyone heard this, but
Holy cow! Confluence.
I didn't call you the N-word,
What the
Fruitoy.
fuck, dude? That's fucked up, man.
He didn't do that.
He's not the N-word, dude. Have you met him?
hey guys, don't go after Confluence. It's his
I
ignorance.
trust you more, Confluence,
Shut
if
the
you
fuck
did
up.
say it.
Big of
Oh,
you.
thanks. Okay, Marilyn, I did say it actually. Marilyn, if you respect it, Marilyn, I said
Yes,
that. Okay.
absolutely. That's
I 10
real.
toes downed it. Okay.
It's okay, Keelan. Me and you are birds that
I'm
word.
upset that I unfriended her.
Was that before or after he blamed everything on the Jews?
Hell yeah. That's what's
That
up.
was an accident. That was a misspeak.
Confluence.
Confluence. That's why I said it's cool.
My hero.
How are you creating these things? Where in the Bible do you get these things from?
Well, the Bible says that we are Christ on earth. Like that is biblical.
Yeah, the word of God is written on the tablets of our heart.
The extrapolation I'm doing would be in looking at the curse and looking at society and looking at like the three main things of the curse that the woman's desire will be for her husband, he will rule over her. The woman will suffer pain during childbirth, and that men will labor by the sweat of their brows. And seeing that all three of those things throughout the progress of society have changed. So that part is not in the Bible, but I think that part is just if we look at the three things that are part of the curse and we look at where we are, we have overcome, not fully, but we are overcoming those three things. But us being the embodied presence of Christ on the earth, that is very biblical. The Orthodox Church agrees. The Bible says that. I mean, we are the presence of God on earth. Everyone's like, where is God? It's like, we are fucking God.
Yeah.
Not to quote Marilyn, but like low key, we are God. We are fucking God's hands and feet on the fucking earth.
Confidence. Do you believe in the Nephilim and all that part of the Bible, the giants and all that, and the giants?
I think angels came down to earth and fucked some bitches, and I think they made the Nephilim. Yes, I do believe that. Yeah.
It is you believe that?
So
yes.
Holy cow!
So Saeed Tabernacle, did you ever get that Argentinian woman to get a passport and come on over and you know be your lady friend? Y'all have the same interests and stuff.
So like I need to tell you all something about like Argentina in general. I think at this point, they are extremely patriotic. They do not want to leave Argentina to them is the greatest country. She especially does not want to live in the US. She thinks Argentina is fantastic. And she also thinks the US is terrible for communist ideas.
Yep. Based.
Okay, new prompt.
Passport.
All right.
I like the insect prompt. I thought that was a brilliant prompt.
Yeah, it was a quite brilliant prompt.
We already had a self-love prompt like a month ago.
I know, but it's a new panel, and we're talking specifically from the angle of pride. Okay.
I think since Futoy is back, like we're closer to the old panel than before.
Yep.
We kind of are. This is a resurgence. What does Zerka call it? Oh, what does John Zerka call it? I'm drunk. Paleogenetic ultra-nationalistic. That's a thing. Paleogenetic myth. That's what we're doing right now. We're going back to the halcyon days of the Confluence panel, okay? Now that Futoy is back. But yes, Tyler, are you still there? Tyler might not be there. Anson then.
Hold on. His thing says free Palestine of squatters. I think Anson agrees with that. Yeah, get the fucking settlers out of Palestine.
Yeah, fuck yeah, get the settlers out of Palestine. Why would there be settlers? They're not settlers. They're basically racists that are taking land that's not theirs.
No, it is theirs. It is theirs.
Colonial. Is that what it is? Section?
It is theirs. How is it not theirs? How is it not theirs? That's ridiculous.
Futoy, we're talking about the Israelis who are...
So am I. I'm talking about the Israelis and the Palestinians are all probably from the Canaanites, and the Canaanites were all over that land for
Hold on.
years.
No,
I thought you were Irish. I thought you were Irish.
Yeah, I am Irish.
She's
we
Irish.
still know who the Jews are.
I think all people should have a home. All people should have a home. And I think if the Israelis and the Palestinians fucking got their shit together, made that place a tourist trap, and fucking made money and great memories for people instead of fucking killing each other.
Like the Riviera of the Middle East, Futoy? Is that what you want?
You're a fucking materialist, Futoy. That's not what any of that region means to any of those people. That's you
Futoy said it. The Riviera of the Middle East.
On people who actually care about
it. Anson, who the fuck are you? Why do we agree on these weird things?
They have a choice: either kill each other or live together. That's the only two choices.
They've chosen to kill each other.
They've definitely chosen to kill each other. I mean,
past that point.
I know what I choose. Live together and prosperity, of course.
Futoy, my issue is with the European settlers.
Yeah, England. England is the ones who took over that area 75, 80 years ago. They owned it. England owned it.
Yeah, no Europe.
No Israel. England owned it. The Europeans owned it. Yeah.
settling it.
And
I
before
don't know about Europeans, but England knows it.
that area was vacated by Jews and Muslims over the years. They came and they went over thousands of years.
Yeah, it's almost like they were living in harmony until
It's a shithole. They live there. It's a shithole. That area is full of fucking. All it is rocks and sand. It's a shithole.
That's what I think of Ireland.
Sam Hyde, a bunch of
This is
desert
fucking
people
like
fighting
the
over
worst
rocks.
kind of
Okay?
trope, dude.
Not my
You're
quote.
like
Not my quote.
marginalizing
I'm taking
had
your
a good
stipend.
civilization.
And to be fair, Israel done a lot of terraforming and made parts of it very fucking fruitful.
We did do a lot of transforming.
Yeah, a lot.
The Middle East.
More
the
ways
Middle
than
East
one.
The Middle East has always been beautiful, with or without the Europeans there.
I don't know about that. I'm not saying the Europeans did anything bad.
I think
over
that's just your ignorance of like have you been to the Middle East before? I haven't, but I've seen pictures. Have you?
I've seen pictures.
Pictures.
Yeah, but you like
but the Jews aren't
Iran.
Europeans. The Jews aren't Europeans.
We're
The
calling
Jews
Iran
fled to Europe. The Romans. No. You gotta
Iran
know
looks
the-
Iran
Wait,
looks
hold
like
on,
an
you gotta know
absolute
the history.
shithole. You have
It
to admit
does
that.
not. No,
Wait,
Iran is one of the most
Iran
beautiful
looks
countries in the
beautiful.
world.
Oh,
I
Iran.
was
No,
watching.
Iran,
Do you guys know? Wait, pause. When I saw, you know, that guy, that the U.S. military guy or Air Force guy was like shot down, and those like fucking barbarous people were like searching for him with their rifles. It's a bunch of fucking rocks and sand and
Oh my God.
cliffs, and it's a bunch
Oh
of
my
fucking
God.
crazy
Hold on,
people with
Confluence.
rifles looking
Hold
for
on,
him, and
Confluence.
they posted the video.
Hold on.
So they posted it. It's not the Jews.
Hold on.
They
Hold on.
posted it, and I'm like, where are you fucking living? What is this place?
All of them are Jews.
What if the U.S. just
Both
filmed
sides.
deserts? What if we just filmed our deserts and the rest of the world just believe that's the U.S.?
There is nice places in Iran. Iran is huge. Iran is
I'm
a
saying
big country.
That's what they filmed. That's what they filmed, and it looks like a bunch of
Have you seen
ragtag group of people and
Look
picked
up-
up whatever AK-47 from whatever Soviet cuckoldry they could find, and just started trying to find the. And guess what? The Americans had stuff that could detect the human heart murmur. And that's how they found them. I don't know if you guys know that. They can literally detect. This is how it came out, that the Americans have the technology from a long range to detect your heart rhythm and know it's
Confluence.
you. And they
Stop
fucking
spurging.
saved
Stop
that guy.
spurging. Stop spurging. Look up Tehran and go to images, and you'll see an incredibly beautiful city.
Do it afterwards.
It's like Denver. It's in the foothills of
Iran
massive mountains.
Iran is a very big country, and there's,
Okay,
there's
I'll do that.
beautiful parts, sure,
It's
but there's
like 10
a
million
lot of
people.
sand and rocks.
10
And the
million people
Palestine
live in
area
Iran.
is sand and fucking rocks.
Futoy,
Right? And
you
these
say the dumbest
people are
fucking shit. You know, I changed my mind. You need to fucking leave, Futoy. You're fucking annoying the fuck out of me.
Keelan, I did what you said.
Listen,
What did you look up? What did you look up?
Exactly what you said.
Look up the capital. Look up.
I mean, that's kind of beautiful. It's got that nature element.
Show me your search results. Show me
I
your
mean,
search
yeah, kind of. It's beautiful. There's no trash in the water.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Look at the first one. Go back. Look at the first one.
I could set up shop there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna answer the prompt, which is self-love healing or just ego inflation because Tyler's not around. I'll say that self-love is I don't even know what the fuck that means. I think that's just some made up new age bullshit. And ego inflation, like I think that's, you know, made up modern bullshit also. Like I don't even know how to engage with this specific topic because it's basically just contrived female neuroticism that's
let me
been
reframe it
normalized
then.
in our culture. And
Should
that's
you
what I
love
think about
yourself?
this topic. I think that if you're the kind of person who asks this question, then you've basically like assumed the role of a woman.
Look,
Hey, so this was BB's question.
Let me try to simplify it. Yeah, I was given this specifically by BB, edited by Matt Walsh. But should you love yourself? Is the concept of, so if self-love is like triggering you, that's fine. But like, should you love yourself, or is the concept of loving yourself, is that fake and gay? And we shouldn't even do that.
Yeah, the concept of loving yourself is fake and gay. We should.
Okay.
Because you're a certain gender and who you're loving is the same gender. Is that what makes it gay? It depends on your form of love. If your love is pure, then your love is pure, regardless of where it's aimed. If your love is shallow and almost fake, well, then it's wrong, right? Guns don't kill people. People kill people.
With guns, yeah.
Right.
Political slogan and a half.
Or with shoes, or with bats, or with knives, or with anything. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. So it's your form of love. What form of love do you have? Determine if it's good or bad. If it's pure unconditional love, it can't be bad no matter what you do with it. If it's a selfish, fake love, well then of course it's bad no matter what you do with it. That's me.
Okay. Alex?
But it's 5:00 a.m. again. Holy shit.
Food Toy's about to rage quit.
I am about to rage quit.
I want to say mine. Hurry.
We're clockwise, snakewise. It's Alex right now.
Yeah, I don't think self-love heals you. I think responsibility and purpose does.
Based.
Damn, Alex, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, cold.
I thought you were going to say some cuckery shit. Like you got to self-love yourself.
How would self people sit at home and trying to self-love themselves all the time and they end up going to psychiatrists because they're too fucking depressed to live with themselves. Like, you gotta have something to love.
No, you're right. You're right.
Hanson does self-love 5 times a day, and it's working out for him.
He's got blisters on his hands from self-love.
Exactly, yeah.
True.
Your responsibility.
All right, Keelan?
Did we define self-love and I missed it? Or because like when you say self-love, I'm not thinking masturbation. I'm kind of thinking like reading books, discipline, exercise, stuff like that.
Loving yourself, I guess, yeah. The masturbation thing was a joke.
So reading books, love it, like discipline and exercise. I think these are all healing things. I don't know how it's ego inflation to engage in acts that are specifically meant to make yourself a better person. And that's how I would view self-love.
Okay, I know I'm not supposed to crosstalk, but what about like in an emotional way? Like, because that's how the term is, I think, usually used, is like not talking down to yourself, that kind of stuff. Like seeing yourself as like, like it's in a way that you would treat a friend, treating yourself.
Like focusing on your positives, diminishing your negatives.
Yeah. Like so not just like not like self. It's not self-care. Like what you described, I'd say is like more self-care, which is a valid way to say self-love. But I think what self-love normally means, is the more, like focusing on the positive, positive internal self-dialogue, that kind of stuff.
I guess I don't really experience that. I think in my life, I usually have this possibly unwarranted belief that I'm going to succeed in anything I do, so that I just continue to try at it. But
I think that's an age thing, Keenan. I think everybody at your age felt that. Everybody at your age, even at a younger age, pictured themselves in a mansion with a beautiful model and a brilliant car. Do you know what I mean? It's an age thing.
No food toy, bad food toy. No crosstalk.
No, that's not how I view it. Like I'm not that materially focused anymore. I think I view myself as being capable of understanding anything. So I try my hardest to learn about things is the real part of it. I don't know what self-love is and like the affirming yourself. Like you can't do any wrong. I don't think that way. I can't even really understand how someone would think that way.
Well, okay. Well, just to clear it up, like, because I was told this by a therapist, like, I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago, and it kind of stuck with me. Because if I do something dumb, I'm like in my head, in my self thoughts, I'm like, oh, conflict. You're such a retard. What a fucking dumb thing to do, And that's kind of just like my default thing. And then the therapist was like, would you speak that way to someone that you care about? If Big Soda messed up would you be like, Big Soda, you're just fucking stupid, you're just fucking retarded? And it's like, so in that framing, I would obviously not say that to someone else. But in my self dialogue, I might say that to myself. If I mess up, I'm going to be like more critical than if I was talking to a friend. So kind of that idea. Is that a positive thing that Confluence's ex-therapist said 10 years ago? Or is that a negative thing?
Wait, sorry.
Who you are. I'm sure it depends on who you are, but I think it's a stupid thing to do because of course I'm going to be more critical of myself. I know every reason why I made a mistake that I made. Why wouldn't I be more critical of myself than like someone who I don't know how they came to the conclusion that they came to? So I think in that context that it would be stupid for me to treat myself like I'm a friend rather than myself. I think I should be more critical of myself.
Based.
Yeah, I think
that's fair.
Yeah.
All right, Benjamin Netanyahu.
Marilyn, you want to go before me? I know you were kind of excited.
Yeah, I'm kind of falling asleep.
Yeah, you can go ahead of me.
Thanks. I'm going to go with self-love is not healing, because if you love yourself in heaven, what would you be healing? There's no healing in heaven. There's no perpetual healing, and that is equivalent to self-love. That's a psyop. As for ego inflation, people need to mind their own business and stay in their own lane. If somebody wants to inflate their ego, as long as they're not bothering anyone else and they feel good about themselves, I don't think that it's something to mock or anything. So yeah, I think both of them are just. I don't really like either one. I don't think it's self-love isn't healing, and ego inflation is just meaningless. It's just something somebody does. It's not right or wrong. It's just weird. Something weird.
All of your arguments could be used in a Fast and Furious movie.
What? Why? What did I do? What did I say? It's all psyop, Jew psyops.
So,
like, who is telling me inflation? My ego's inflated. A Jew. Who's going to tell me I need to heal forever, or else I can't love myself? A Jew. I'm just saying, it's.
I think Keelan is Muslim. Are you not, Keelan?
Nah, he's Jew.
Nah, he's Muslim.
Muslims are Jews. Christians are Jews. Atheists are Jews. You're all Jews. No, just kidding. Sort of kind of annoying. Not kidding. Everyone is either an idol worshiper or serve a death cult. So they either idolize death or they idolize God or something else. There's no in between. There's no either. There's no not either one of them. It's either one or the other or both.
So which one do you do?
I don't do any of that shit.
I thought everybody does.
I don't know anyone like me. I don't know anyone that doesn't serve a death cult or idol worship. I don't know anyone.
Immediately fucking destroying your argument by saying which
because
one do
I
you
don't
do?
know anyone but me that doesn't idolize.
She set it up, and I she just set it up, and I was like, "Oh, that's a terrible position."
Marlon, I don't think I do those things. I don't think I've ever expressed doing any of those things.
You prepare to die. You expect to die. You think death is a part of some bullshit or whatever bullshit you've come to terms with. Death.
Okay, let's have crosstalk. Let me get my explanation out.
Do you not now?
Okay.
The physical
self-love can be quite dangerous.
Yeah.
I think there's some beneficial aspect of kind of a self-love. I think beating yourself up over past mistakes isn't good. I think there should be some love and reflection you have for yourself, but I think it's a very dangerous road, and you can find yourself probably more fucked up leaning on that self-love instead of improving who you are as a person. And I'll end it there.
Right. And I guess I would say, Yeah, I think for me, I go constantly back and forth because I agree with what Keelan said about that you know yourself well enough so you can be self-critical. But there is a degree that feels like self-harm adjacent if you're like really like being, I guess, too harsh on it. There is an amount of that I think you could be like too brutal to yourself. There is like a degree of maybe self-acceptance that one needs, I think. But then of course, the other extreme is that if you're like, well, none of it's my fault. Everything is someone else's fault and I did nothing wrong. Right. That's obviously like taken to like a bad place. And so I don't know. I constantly kind of go back and forth on like, is the whole thing, is all of self-love just gay and fake or fake and gay? Or is there like some merits there where there is an aspect where we should treat ourselves better?
What?
I don't know.
We're supposed to love ourselves unconditionally. God is love. Why would self-love be something harmful or harm someone else or harm ourselves? It wouldn't. That's so bogus.
Well, I guess, so what I mean is like if you take it to the extreme, like the example I gave, like where there are some people that it's like every interaction they have, anything that goes wrong, they're like, well, it's not my fault. It's someone else's fault, right? I did nothing wrong. I didn't mess this up. It's the Jews as a random example, or it's gosh. It's somebody else. It's them. It's not me, right? There is an amount you can take it where you get like too extreme.
We're in such a corrupt system. It is no measure of health to be well adjusted to a sick society. No measure of health. You cannot sit here and act like you're a normal person and you're healthy. And with the system of Jews that we're under, you cannot do it. You can't do it. You're not normal. You are under some sort of
I've never claimed to be normal,
suppression.
Mar, okay?
Suppression. None of us are ourselves. None of us act like ourselves because of the conditions of the system we're in. Can't judge anybody, really.
Marilyn, I don't understand why you don't read Karl Marx.
I don't read. I'm God.
Yeah, you do. You told me your favorite book.
What's my favorite book?
I'd have to try to find the Discord message, but I unfriended you, so it's gone now.
I don't have a favorite book.
The favorite book is maybe
the 5 people you meet
Memoir.
in heaven, maybe.
Influence. I can't shake
I don't read them.
your analogy of the wire and the computer. It's not the same, right?
Yeah. So since we're doing like full on crosstalk now, Keelan, you had said that you don't understand why I understand the power dynamics related to colonialism and the way that the Western culture is materialist compared to the way that other cultures are not.
Thanks for interrupting me, but
shut up, all right? You say stupid shit, all right?
Shit.
Irish cuck, shut up.
I was asking. I was talking to Confluence.
Yeah, I know.
You did interrupt Futoy. You did interrupt Futoy.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You have nothing of value to add to any
conversation ever. How would you like
never
it?
provided anything of substance to anyone walk away
you're
with.
being Kirk right now.
You speak from now on. How about that?
Anson, you're being
Kirk.
Answer the new Kirk.
Yeah. So anyway,
I can do that. That's no problem, Anson. I can do it all day long.
Look, all right. Nobody likes to hear you talk.
Let's test how long I can do it for.
That accent is, but nobody likes it. It's normal. We appreciate it because whatever that is, it's just annoying as fuck. Every time you open your mouth,
no point. And you fucking just be so rude and do that to people. You stupid piece of shit. Shut the fuck up. Get your head out of your goddamn ass.
So glad Futoy's back. Holy shit.
Hundreds of years learn how to speak
Nobody cares, Anson. Nobody cares
what the compliment even was. Holy shit.
You know what he's like? You know those two guys
We're
from
so
the
back.
show?
We're so fucking back. Holy shit.
Yeah, you know the two guys
go.
from the Muppet Show who are up in the balcony who give out about shit? That's Anson. Those two guys are fucking Anson. He just sits there moaning at people. Blah, 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 blah. Moan. Shut the fuck up till I'm finished. Thank you very much. Confluence, I don't think that example is the same thing at all. right? Because the wire is part of the computer. The computer can't function without the wire. There is no computer without the wire. But in my analogy, there is still a planet, and there's still a very healthy, functional planet without people. People aren't necessary for the functionality of the planet.
No, okay, but I missaid the analogy. What I was saying is that if we're comparing, like, there's no humans without bacteria. It's like, that's true. So that's what I was comparing it to, not the planet. I was comparing like bacteria, or we were talking about plankton to the ocean, right? And so I'm saying plankton is to the ocean as maybe like electricity or a wire or some other component is to a computer. The computer is the more grand thing. It's the more like final product, but it's of course owes itself to the previous steps. If you pull out the bottom rung of the foundation, the whole thing collapses. Yeah, but I don't think that means that thing is more valuable. It's more like it's like the hierarchy of needs, right? It's like I wouldn't say in Maslow's hierarchy of needs, I wouldn't say the lowest thing is like, in one sense, it's the most important. If you don't have like basic food and shit, you're gonna die. But it's not what we're aiming toward. It's not the apex of the pyramid, right? It's a fucking nadir, right?
But that's not what I'm saying, right? So the wire is part of the ecosystem of the computer. We are not part of any ecosystem. The ecosystem is
what are you talking about? That's retarded. That's so retarded. Of course we're not
contribute to any ecosystem.
What are you saying?
We pollute. We'll tell her how.
That's insane. That's very prideful. You're acting like humans. You're acting like humans are somehow like separate. We are a part of nature. We are a part of ecosystems. We are not like this magical being that has descended across space and time to join with planet Earth. We're an emergent property of planet Earth.
Hold on, I thought the angels came down and made the Nephilim.
We're not Nephilim, Plutoy. We're not the fucking Nephilim.
Well, it depends who you listen to. It depends.
No one says that. Literally no one has ever said that. No one has said. No one has said that.
Yes,
Once again, no one says that. No one.
The Anunnaki created us.
Positive.
No one says that.
The Anunnaki created us. Yes, they do say that.
No one says that we're the Nephilim. No one says that. Send me a video. Send me a video of people saying that humans are the Nephilim. I don't believe anyone on planet Earth has ever said that.
All right, not Nephilim, but Anunnaki, product of the Anunnaki.
Okay, that's not the Nephilim, then. That's
all right, big deal. That's
Lord.
Something to get hung up on. That's not something you get hung up on. My point is that.
Oh shit! Okay, wait, hold on.
Heck yes. Base.
This is the Confluence HR. You're muted.
That name is for. Oh, am I muted?
No, you're okay now. You're good now.
You're muted. We can't hear you.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
No, I will moderate.
Okay, I'll allow that. Okay, thank you, Big Soda, for the $10. And then I'm not missing your donation testy, but it's a video, so we will finish this and then we'll go to your video, which I'm sure is probably going to be some fucking fleshlight or whatever the fuck you posted last time. That was actually a toothbrush holder. But okay, so I'll drop everyone else to the back. I sometimes drop the wrong people. Everyone.
No, I must be right because fail cat is on your side, so I am automatically right because she's a dumbass.
Yeah, Team Con, let's fucking go. Okay, wait, I'll have to start a timer. Okay, wait, what are we spurring about? I guess what we're talking about. What are we talking about?
That the humanity. I'm saying humanity isn't a part of any ecosystem.
Oh yeah, that is actually retarded. That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard.
Well, tell me how they are.
Well, because humans, right? Do you believe in evolution?
Yes.
Okay, so then humans evolved. So you think humans didn't magically descend. Humans are a natural emergent state, a process of evolution, right? We are an ape. We're Homo sapiens sapien, if you think about it. So how on earth are we not a part of the ecosystem? People make this fictitious divide and talk about cities as if they're artificial, but cities are not artificial. We are people. We are animals. We made cities. How is that? Like, we make this like weird dichotomy between between humans and animals, and we say that we are not influencing the ecosystem, we're not a part of it, we're some invasive species. Like you said, a fucking virus, and I'm going to spurg at you because I've been paid to spurg. So don't threaten me with a good time, Big Soda. I will take the money and I will spurg. That's retarded. You're calling us a parasite? That's like the fucking Jubilee, dumb bitch that called like fucking fetuses parasites. Like, we're not a parasite. We're not a cancer. We can act cancerous. My hair is crazy. We can act parasitical, but we're not. We're a species. We're a part of an ecosystem like every other fucking species on this goddamn planet that we call fucking home.
Okay, my rebuttal is science can explain what each part of an ecosystem contributes to the ecosystem. I'm asking you, I'm stating that humans don't contribute anything positive to any ecosystem, and if you disagree, I'm asking you to tell me what humans contribute to any ecosystem in a positive way.
That's such an insane...
Just answer the question.
I can, yeah. There's like a million ways. I guess I'll just pick one that I mentioned a little bit. So there was some like random guy that was obsessed with Shakespeare. I mentioned this a few days ago, a week ago on panel. There's some guy who's obsessed with Shakespeare, and he decided to introduce every bird that was mentioned in Shakespeare, in any of Shakespeare's plays, into the contiguous United States of God Bless America. And he fucking did that. And so he caused all those birds to fucking thrive. And you could say maybe there's like maybe he brought some untoward species. Sure, that's what other species do. There's always good and positive. There's like, are bears good? Well, I don't know. Sometimes they eat too many salmon and now the salmon population's down. Everything fucking balances out. So it's so retarded to say that humans have not made any contributions to the ecosystem. Humans influence the ecosystem in other ways. And you're somehow being like the way a bear influences the ecosystem is somehow just good, I guess, under your lens. But the way a human influences it is just always bad. It's like you're on like a weird anti-human arc that frankly makes no fucking sense.
I'm not anti-human. I'm looking at the state of the world, and I'm looking at what humans do, and they consume. All they do is consume. It's a race to consume all the resources in the world. People are fighting and committing wars over the resources in the world. We're not putting anything back into the fucking ecosystem, is my point. You're saying some guy brought birds to America. How is that contributing?
You know how many fucking trees we plant?
Let him finish.
Thank you for being a good arbiter, Keelan. That confluence, he can't control himself.
No, and Fudo is president.
So some guy bringing birds to America is the human contributing to the ecosystem. That's our contribution to the ecosystem.
You asked for one example. I gave you an example. Do you disagree that contributed to the ecosystem?
I do disagree. I mean, how did that contribute?
Proliferation of many species of birds.
Well, there was already birds. There was already plenty of birds. How do you know they didn't outcompete the native birds?
Looking it up, Fugoi. What does the fucking grizzly bear contribute? Without looking it up.
Oh, of course. What a grizzly bear. Well, I'll tell you exactly what a grizzly bear contributes. Right? Okay. Many things. One, the spread of blueberries and berries across America.
Okay.
Two, it kills off.
Humans don't do. Wait, well, let's go one by one. Do humans spread blueberries? I'm challenging average right now. Do humans spread blueberries across America?
No.
Yes. Right?
They don't. They poo in the toilet. Are you fucking kidding me? They poo in the toilet.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Blueberry
I'm saying we take plants and we spread them around. We took Salvia divinorum from fucking the global south and we fucking planted it. That's what we fucking do. When we find a species we like, we fucking plant it. That's why there's farms all over the fucking place. That's why we grow watermelon in all fucking parts. That's why we grow blueberries all over the place. We fucking do this. Oh, the timer's up.
All right. So let me give you an example. Like here in Ireland, we had a brown squirrel. We had a red squirrel. I can't remember which way around it. We either had a brown one, a native brown one, or a native red one. The other one species came over on ships and stuff from other European countries, took over in Ireland and outcompeted the native squirrels, and they died off. And now we no longer have native squirrels. How do you know that didn't happen with the guy who brought his birds? Because the people spreading all these blueberries noticed it? Or
do you think no animal went extinct before humanity started traversing the oceans?
Of course they did.
Okay, how did they go extinct?
in natural ways.
Okay. Are we not natural?
We are natural. What we do is not natural. What we do is very
Is a
ego
bird's
based.
nest natural?
What we do is very ego
Like,
based.
is a bird's
polluting.
nest natural?
Name another entity on the planet that pollutes and destroys its environment.
Termites.
Thank you. Mic drop.
Wait, there's not a mic drop. There's so many
every animal does
invasive.
that.
No,
There's so many.
animal
There's
does
like
that.
the fucking zebra mussel or whatever the fuck. There's so many species that fuck things up.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Carbon monoxide.
They all have a purpose. We don't. We don't have a purpose.
We have our
We don't have a purpose in the ecosystem. The ecosystem, all ecosystems.
The example you
was-
gave of a bear with spreading blueberries, and I said we spread way more blueberries across way more continents than any fucking grizzly bear ever fucking could.
Hold on. Futoy, I think like what you're saying makes sense, but your ultimate reason for saying it doesn't make sense. The reason that I think that humans should be wary of the activities we take against nature is that they're not activities against nature. Nature will survive no matter what humans do. We do not have the power to destroy nature.
Oh, I don't know about that.
We have the power to destroy ourselves.
I'd love to believe you.
When these environmentalists say that we're polluting the world, we're killing off animal species, the fear is not that we're going to destroy species. It's that we're going to destroy ourselves.
Their fear is. My fear is that we're going to destroy the species and ourselves.
A brief
Fear doesn't
pause.
make it.
Sorry for delaying, but you know the spurg off, which I was just hot and bothered, not in the gay way, but in like a normal way. But Testy has paid for us to see. It's probably going to be some gay shit, but we'll find it. I haven't pre-watched. We're gonna raw dog it. Okay. That's untoward. That's untoward.
That poor fish is struggling for air. I mean, what?
It's like a vacuum cleaner.
You know what? You know what, Keenan? I do see what you're saying, because in Chernobyl, is that it? Chernobyl, nature is coming back in places that it shouldn't, right? From the nuclear fallout from the power station. So
I know from trivia that the gray wolf has evolved
nature's tough. Son of a bitch. Nature's tough. Nature is tough and will overcome cities and shit even. But man, we're so creative and inventive. We're great. We're amazing. But at the moment in our evolution, we're just doing bad shit to the planet and to ourselves. Look at the world. Look at the state of the world. We're cutting down the Amazon forest, for fuck's sake.
Extinction.
We're cutting down the Amazon forest. We're polluting. Our pollution is taking away coral reefs that will never come back again. Never.
Futoy. If you put a bunch of wolves in an area with a limited prey population, what's going to happen?
Sorry, what was your question?
If you put a bunch of wolves in with a limited prey population, what's going to happen?
Well, you see, this is the crux of the argument. Humans putting, right? We're interfering. We're doing bad shit. If you leave nature to itself, it will balance out. It will survive.
Yes, and it will balance out.
We are not. We're against nature. We're doing shit against nature.
This is what Alex said at the first thing. Like a bunch of things went extinct before humans, right? Like animals will just.
That's nature. That's the Darwinism theory, right? That's nature.
So are we.
No. We're more than that.
Futoy, your issue doesn't seem to be with animals going extinct. Is your issue that humans are causing an increased amount of suffering for animals?
Well, it's as well, but more than that is that humans have the capability. We have the ability to choose right or wrong, good and evil. And at the moment, it looks like the scales are in the polluting, war, killing each other, fucking rate. Look at the world at the moment. It's just fucked up. It's not a good Christian world. It's not a good God-fearing world at the moment. Don't want to say Christian.
That would only be some parts of the world, and I noticed that you're appealing to a lot of the negativities, but you're not appealing to any of the positive things. You know, we as humans may have caused pollution, but we also invent ways to clean up that pollution. We cut down trees, but you know, there's a lot of people who their entire living is planting trees. They go around planting hundreds and thousands of trees, and actually, the oxygen that we breathe. Most of that, the overwhelming majority of that, actually comes from algae, not from rainforest.
Okay, you're losing the plot. You're losing the plot.
No, hold on. I'm gonna tie it back. And there's two more things to consider. You know, like the deer population. If humans did not hunt the deer population, you know that in the areas where there's lots of deer, they would overpopulate, and then they would actually eat all the vegetation and destroy the ecosystems in those areas.
It's literally from human activity that the deer population.
No. When left alone, the deer do that. We've made reserves where we leave them alone, and then they overpopulate on their own.
If we didn't fuck up their ecosystem,
and furthermore, they have predators in those places, but the predators can't compete with how fast they repopulate.
Let's have a conversation.
No, they still have the predators, and we're not killing them.
If there is an imbalance, it's humans' fault, right? Or you say animals have gone extinct.
I don't agree with that.
That's in a natural way. That's because they were supposed to go extinct because it was their time to go extinct. But when humans make them extinct, it's a human-caused extinction, which is wrong, which we shouldn't be doing. We shouldn't be making animals extinct. We shouldn't be fucking cutting down trees. Yes, you're right. Algae is a big, major source of oxygen. You're right, but so are trees, right?
Emmett.
No, they're actually not. They're not a big
Oh yeah,
portion.
we're back. We're back.
Hold on. Can we be dead ass for a
That's
second?
not what I said,
Dead ass for a second here. Humans causing an increased pollution of the planet with carbon dioxide entering the atmosphere is causing oceans to become more acidic, which is killing algae.
No,
it's not just.
We actually need more carbon dioxide in the atmosphere because we're actually almost to the critical low phase of carbon dioxide. If it drops below, listen, yeah, it is true. It's a scientific study. Go look it up. We actually know that there's a certain percentage. I think it's like 5%. If we drop below that, all of the vegetation on this earth dies, and then everything else dies shortly thereafter. We actually need more CO2.
Propaganda 230.
It's not propaganda, and they actually tested this. They filled 2 different greenhouses with plants, and in one of them, they actually pumped extra CO2 in, and those plants thrived more so than the other plants did. And that was the only change that they had made to it. So plants actually thrive on CO2. They need that to live. And if we go to net zero everywhere across the globe, a lot of vegetation can die out.
Nobody said to do that section. Nobody wants it to go to net zero. Everybody understands that plants need.
Yeah, but so this idea that there's too much CO2 in the atmosphere is nonsense.
Hold on. Net zero does not mean 0% CO2. Net zero means that we are not contributing more than can be taken away, right?
Okay.
That's all it is.
It's kind of funny that Keelan, that got that got duped by a commie fuck from Argentina, is calling you propaganda 230. But fine, it's interesting. So you guys heard Spurgin about plants and animals, about the environment.
Yeah, I paid $10 for it.
No, that's the subtopic of the main topic. All right, that's
fantastic.
That's a branch of the main topic, and the main topic are that humans aren't humans aren't contributing to any ecosystem in a positive way.
So you just ignored all the examples I gave. Basically.
No, I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Where Confluence
are you human, Futoi?
Hold on. Confluence's argument is that we are naturally part of an ecosystem because we are not from nature. Right.
And I gave you examples where we contribute to ecosystems. We plant trees, we spread blueberries, we brought birds over, we do a bunch of conservation efforts. We also do untoward things, but we definitely do intentional acts all the time that contribute to the ecosystem.
We burn down forests that have become too compressed and are causing rotting and everything else to like eat the soil below them. Like we do plenty of things that are good.
Like in Canada alone, Futo, do you know how much tree planting happens in the country I live in? It's like the Canadian government pays so much money to plant trees. It's crazy. And they'll plant like the average tree planter plants like hundreds of trees a day because they're like super efficient at it. Like there's vested efforts. Now, if your argument is that on a net level, we're going the wrong direction, that's fine. But we're obviously influencing the ecosystem in bad ways and good ways. We're trying to correct it. Other people are trying to harm it or just end up harming it, right? But like both things are happening at the same time. And that's true of like all animals. That's why like Alex's question is still very perspicacious from the beginning of what he said, that animals went extinct before humans. Like you just call that nature and you say that's natural, but humans are natural. We do the same thing. And at least we have the wherewithal to try to correct that.
Perspicacious.
That's right. That's a fucking $20 word.
Let me be dead ass here. Like I obviously live in Wisconsin, so like I'm totally familiar with Section's argument that the deer population, it's important for humans to hunt deer because otherwise they'll overpopulate. I don't view humans as not a part of nature, unlike Futoy. Futoy, I think your view on the world is inaccurate. Like humans should be viewed as part of nature, and we have the wherewithal to see what we're doing wrong with nature. If we didn't have that wherewithal and we were just doing shit, then we're still part of nature. We're just gonna kill ourselves.
Sorry, I was muted. Hold on. This all stems from, right, that, and you guys said I don't think humans are part of nature. I didn't say that. I do, of course, think humans are part of nature. How can they not be? What I'm saying is that we have the capability of doing good or bad, and we're doing a lot of bad. Right? Yeah, we do some good shit. I myself, I'm very proud. Pride, as we were talking about earlier, I've planted about 200 trees in my life, and I'm very proud of that. That's something I'm proud of, right? Because I feel that when I pass, hold on, let me get this out, please. I'm going to bet soon. When I pass, those trees will still be there. I'm delighted with that fact. But what I'm saying, this all stems from, right, that if you take insects away from the planet, it's all gone. We're all gone. We're all dead. There's no more humanity. If you take humanity away from the planet, it makes no difference. In fact, the planet would be a healthier place. Yeah, that was the original point.
This is a category error.
Someone's not thinking four-dimensionally.
If we remove all insects from the planet, that the planet would be destroyed. You know how broad of a category insects are compared to one species?
Yeah, exactly. But you see, remember the prompt? Is it prideful to think that we are more important than insects, right? That was the prompt. And I said yes, because insects are vital. We rely on insects. They don't rely on us. In fact, they would probably benefit if we weren't around.
I agree, Confluence. You're
Futoy. No, listen, Futoy.
Planet.
What you're saying doesn't compute. What you would need to say is, if we take all animals off of the planet, the same thing would happen. The entire ecosystem would collapse. In fact, you're saying all insects. Listen, are you saying if we take all praying mantis off the planet, that's one type of insect, okay? You're saying all insects, but humans are just one type of animal.
Okay, I'll bring it to one insect. Bees. Mic drop.
Okay. Which type of bee?
Oh, that's Testy's
That's not a mic drop. Which type?
So vital. He thinks they're so vital.
Bumblebees? Sweat bees? Which kind?
Pollinators.
All of them pollinate. All of them pollinate.
We would be okay without bees. Other animals
this is the question
we'd be worse off.
If you as a being don't matter because nobody can rely on you, and you are less than an insect that I will absolutely kill if I wanted to, why shouldn't you just, stop?
Your mic's really low, Emmett. I'm struggling to hear you.
Oh my fucking no.
Oh no, this happens every time Emmett joins.
Say again?
Yeah, why shouldn't you stop being? Why should you exist?
Why not?
So you don't have an actual ideation of what is. You don't care about what's good or bad, right? It's just a stupid ideation of what things are. If you're less than an insect and what you're doing is destroying the planet in your estimation just by being a human, why should you exist?
I'm less important than an insect because just because you're
yes,
less
that's the question that I'm asking you. The question is, if you are less important.
Rhetorical question, because it was not a rhetorical question. I'd like to answer the fucking thing, right? Your
If
question
you are
was,
less
do I think I'm more
important than an insect,
Right, can I
listen to the
answer?
question so you can
Can I
understand it.
answer?
If you're less
Can I
important than an
answer?
insect,
Can I answer the fucking
and
question? Have you done
just
repeating your dumb ass? Have you
and because
finished
you're just
repeating
by the
yourself?
fact that you're a human, you're going to destroy the planet. Why should you exist?
Obviously, you just want to listen to your own voice. Go for it, dude. I'll let you do that. Go for it. Just hear yourself talk.
Just answer my question, not
I'm
whatever
not interested.
is on your head that is not your.
I was prepared to answer your question, but now I've just lost interest because you're babbling.
Go on
You're
and
babbling
answer the
like
question,
you're babbling.
please.
What question? I'm lost now because am I more?
I'm gonna repeat the question one more time because apparently you don't
Please,
understand it.
one more time.
If you are less important than an insect, and by the virtue of being human, you're destroying the planet, why should you exist?
One, I am very much so less important than an insect because I can't contribute to the ecosystem like they do. Life doesn't depend on me; it depends on them. But because I am less valuable to the ecosystem, doesn't make me less valid to have a life, right? An elephant can have a life. I can have a life. A fucking amoeba can have a life. A giant whale can have a life. We all have lives.
If I had to kill you or two spiders, which one should I pick?
Me.
I should kill you?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, bro's consistent, I guess.
There's no fucking
He's
way
not
you can say
consistent.
that.
He's
That sounds
retarded. There's a
absolutely
difference between
absurd
those
and
two
stupid.
things, Confluence.
Okay.
Come on, that's a trap question. Come on. Okay. Of course
I think you failed
I
it.
agree.
It's an honest question.
Two things.
Yeah,
Confluence.
I think he's correct.
I don't think spiders are insects. Futoy.
They are
Okay, that's fair. Fine.
Thank you.
Arthropod fuckers.
Skill issue.
You and two
Futoy,
ants.
you have to consider the fact that like 1 billion spiders are born when one spider lays its eggs, and they all.
Oh, you're freaking me out, man. You're freaking me out.
How could you
I've
like
seen them.
if we're talking on a unit by unit basis? You obviously, as a single unit, a single person that is, a single organism, do more for the environment than a single spider.
No, I do more bad for the environment than a single spider. Because I'm forced to live in this consumer type life. I'm part of the problem rather than part of the solution, where the spider is part of the solution and not part of the problem.
No, they're not.
You said you planted 200 trees, Futoy. Do you actually think you're like
but that's
harming
nothing.
the planet?
That's nothing on the resources I consumed and the amount of pollution I've created. That's nothing, Confluence.
I think you underrate yourself. Like you don't understand. None of us understand necessarily our full environmental impact, and it's been this bastardization of this carbon footprint that was put onto us by these companies who actually have the power to help the environment when us normal people don't. So they make us drink out of these fucking cardboard straws that get soggy after 5 fucking sips. And they expect us to reduce our carbon footprint when the fucking corporations need to reduce their fucking corporate footprints.
Yeah, they do.
Killing is based. To offload it onto the consumer is fucking retarded. To think that you have the individual responsibility instead of the corpos is crazy. Futoy, you're doing what you can do. You are caused to live in a society. You have planted 200 trees. Give yourself a fucking break.
It's the corporations.
Corporations
are supposed to do good stuff.
I think there's like a million ants to every person on Earth.
We rely on insects. They don't rely on us.
They do, actually.
They don't.
We
actually.
Corporations.
What?
A lot of insects eat rotting corpses.
It wouldn't matter.
Hold up, Alex.
Animal corpses. If we never existed, it would be animal corpses.
Let's be dead ass.
The corporations are evil. They should stop existing, even though I use corporations every single day of my life.
Oh my god, Emmett, your best argument is you are a part of society, so you can't argue against society. You're a fucking retard. Okay, so Alex, if we're being dead ass,
next time that I want to play a game, it's only gonna be in Dubai. I cannot play a game because the corporation.
I gave you too much credit.
Small LLCs are gonna be destroy the planet because because like
response.
corporations are so
Pretty legit there.
corporations. I
That's
don't
a
understand why
dumbass response,
corporations
Emmett.
so mean.
I expected more from you.
I wish. You know what? In my time when we were
Emmett,
commies,
stop
we didn't
trying
have
to fucking
corporations
LARP
when
as
the
a gringo.
government
Nobody
provided
likes
for
it.
us, including the games. We were so based because the government was able to give us the
Emmett,
stuff that we needed.
Emmett, trust
Oh
me.
my
Trust me.
God,
No matter
these new
how
kids
much
don't
you
know
act
shit
like a
about
gringo, they
the
won't accept you.
corporations, okay?
Oh, look at the racist
So
Keelan.
mean, so
Wow.
We won't. Well, I'm gonna be honest. We won't. I mean, Emmett, we won't accept him. I mean, that is true. That is true.
That's true.
You hear
I
that,
know, I
that
know.
slur that he just threw? He called you a gringo. What a
No,
slur.
I didn't hear it, but it doesn't matter
I mean,
because
no,
Keelan
I
is
mean-
retarded. He actually got duped by
that a slur?
a Southern Mexican chick into communism because
Yeah,
he
it's
wanted
a
to fuck.
Spanish
How-
slur for
how
white
stupid you
people.
have to be for that? How
Yeah.
stupid you have to
Your
be?
mic clipping,
Oh.
Emmett.
You have to be
clipping.
retarded to be like, yeah,
I mean,
let me
does
put my
anybody care about
wee-wee
it?
on your
Emmett,
2,000,000
your
miles
mic is
away
clipping.
vagina. And I
Emmett,
believe
I love
everything
how
you
you
have to
join when
say.
you're already
So
angry.
stupid. It's actually retarded.
I'm gonna go with
I've
that.
never met anybody to be so stupid as
Your
to be
mic
like,
is
yeah, I will become a
clipping.
communist for vagina.
Femmet,
Never
your
in my
mic
life.
is clipping, Femmet.
Never in my life.
Emmett, you really surprised me tonight. You usually come up with good arguments, but tonight you have come up with like some dumbass shit. Like, what the fuck are you
I
talking
never
about?
come up with good arguments, Futo. I just came here to troll you. Because
Oh,
you're
okay.
retarded.
Oh, well, thank God for that.
Why should I care? Why should I care about anything you
His
have to say?
idea
You're
of
less than a
trolling
fucking
is
spider.
going on the
In
panel
fact,
and
you
getting
said to
very
me that
angry.
I could just kill a spider. It will be better to kill you than a spider. So
I didn't
why
say
should I
that to
listen
you.
to anything you have
I
to say
said that to
at all
Confluence.
whatsoever? In any point, you're less than a fucking
Hey, it's
spider,
your
and
choice.
spiders don't even know how to talk. So let me go ahead and listen to my fucking
Oh, so
spider because
talking
it's
makes
more
you
important than
important.
you apparently, in accordance
Hold
to
on,
yourself.
Utoy.
Just
Utoy,
like
you're
Gillan
missing the
over
point.
here
Emmett
just
came up-
pretends that
Emmett came up to
corporations,
troll
the
you by getting
corporations are
as
so evil
angry
and
as
mean.
he could.
Let me tell you about the
Because then he's trolling
corporations,
you, the
man.
angrier he
The
gets.
corporations,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Oh, corporations should be
Surprised
doing
me
the
tonight.
thing, you know.
He
It's
has
the
really- I
corporation,
didn't think he
man.
was this dumb.
See, I've never seen a
man.
troll who like triggers themselves.
Oh
Like,
man, let me tell you about
it's
the
an interesting
corporation, man.
strategy.
The last time I was thinking about corporations that were doing the corporation stuff.
Femmet, you
Well, you
just
have a
think
computer.
I mean,
You know the
Emmett, do you have an
done by
argument? Do you have an
corporations?
argument against that? That the duty probably revolves around the people that have more actual power to change things.
No, why?
Like BP probably has more onus than we do when they tell us to like reuse and recycle and shit,
As
right?
a-
Like
as a person, no.
probably they have more responsibility than I as an individual do, right?
No,
Do you know
I
what
don't
the
think
strongest
so.
argument against it is that I've heard?
the first-
is why should I
the first thing
recycle
that
and
you
stuff
ought
and look
do-
after the planet when countries
If
like
you're gonna
China
talk
and
about- if
India
you're going
are
to
just
talk
going
about
to
us,
destroy the place
you know,
regardless of what we do?
about what we
right?
should do.
That's the
First
best
off,
argument
Futoy, I
I've
don't
heard.
need to listen to you. You're less than a
I'm
fucking
not talking
spider.
to you.
Okay,
I
shut
don't
the
even
fuck
listen
up.
to you either. You
So
know, you shut the fuck up.
If
I
we're
don't
gonna
even
talk
listen
about
to
what
you,
we
Emmett.
should do, what we
Emmett,
ought to
Emmett,
do,
look
I
here.
would start with myself,
Look
right?
here,
That was the whole point of Jordan Peterson.
Go,
You start
go,
with
go,
yourself.
go, go.
So
Go,
whenever
go,
you
go.
hear people in this panel, in this fucking panelverse thing, they're so virtue signaling about what other people should do. How about you start with your fucking self? That is the point.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah,
I
but
thought-
It's not about the corporations. What do you think
It is-
corporations
it
are?
is-
Corporations are just a bunch of
No.
people. That's
No,
what they
Emmett,
are.
like,
oh
it
no,
is-
you're gonna tell me that a corporation is not a bunch of people working towards something?
I would say a corporation is an egregore. That's what I would say. Okay, it's a collection of
egregore?
ideas. Yes, it develops
Of
its own
what?
ontology at a certain point. We got a dono from K2, and we got a Steelman in the back. Is that really Steelman? I think it is.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure it
shit.
is.
Fucking corporation.
Yeah, now we're
Another corporation's burger.
has the best roast against Confluence. A 5-minute roast is 10. K2, okay, so you know what? I can't allow it. I can maybe give you a 2.5-minute roast. Okay.
Oh,
Against
God.
Confluence, and let them roast each other. Don't bring me into this. Okay?
I have no roast against Confluence.
I don't
think
understand what you're saying. This fucking spider bitch is.
I'm not
trying to
able
talk.
to roast Confluence.
But I prefer to hear
Okay,
spider
you
than
guys
hear this
just talk amongst yourselves then for for 2.5 minutes. Okay.
You don't want to talk to me. He claims he doesn't want to talk to me.
want you
or
to.
care what
I
I
want
say.
you to.
What do you want? What do you
I mean, yeah, okay, obey the dono. I mean, you're supposed to fight about me, but you know.
I don't know anything. I don't. Fucking guy. What do we get from you? Nothing. We don't ever get anything from you, at all. Right?
Who are you
It's better
talking
to
to?
listen to a fucking spider than to you, right?
You're talking to me. This is a roast of
Right,
confluence, apparently. You have to
Okay,
roast
well,
confluence.
Confluence, you're dumb and retarded and don't have a car, and also you need a girlfriend, but you probably don't have one. Okay, and you're getting bald. Please put something on your forehead. The last time I saw your forehead, it was like 5 times smaller than it is right now. That looks worse. I don't know how do you get a toupee. You should probably contact Trump and ask him, hey, how do I get an actual toupee that looks good? Because this fucking shit's not working for me anymore. Yeah. Also, why are you in a bathroom? Why are you in a fucking... Why? Just why? Stop. Go to the living room or somewhere else where you can actually stream and be normal. You have a full house for yourself and, you know, just... God. My God.
All right, my turn.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. You're the only. I had 3 love audits. 3. You're the only one that's still single. Can you believe that?
I'm the moderator, but that's not true. You did a love audit on K2. He's still single. Fuck off.
No, K2 has a girlfriend.
Is it 5 minutes each or 2.5 minutes each?
K2 has a girlfriend.
K2, is this true?
Cecil is married, and you're single.
Is this
K2? If K2 has a girlfriend, that's great. And that's not what he said. That's not what he told
No,
me.
it's
That's
true.
true.
Yeah, it's true.
I feel like we like just talked about it. Wow. Okay, K2. I don't know why you didn't tell me that. We literally were just like in VC talking about this like 2 days ago. But that's fine. That's fine. Just leave me out of the loop.
How is it possible that you, of all the 3 people, are the one that still doesn't have a girlfriend?
Is it 5 minutes each or 2.5 minutes each? I don't get
You
it.
go, Futoy. You go, Spider.
2.5
Spider
minutes
boy.
total. So you better get your digs in while you still can.
All right. I'm going to take this opportunity to give Confluence what he has coming. Right? I think you're a great guy, and I mean this from my heart. You're a great guy. You've got a great personality. You're intelligent. You're very social. A lot of people love and respect you, and I hope you never change, and you have my respect.
It's a
I'm done.
roast, you stupid
roast.
little
I
spider
couldn't
bitch.
roast it. I have
This
nothing to roast
fucking
it.
guy.
That's time. That's time.
Fucking
What a good note to
Futoy's
end on.
retarded.
What a good note to end on. You know what? I think insects are more important now. I've changed my perspective, okay?
Okay.
I think insects are fucking goated.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I
the
think.
goat. The goat.
That reminds me of the saying: you win, you catch more flies with honey than you do with what? What's the saying?
It's not more flies.
You're about to drop a slur, brother.
You actually don't catch more with honey than you do with vinegar. They actually like stinky smells.
Honey.
Yeah.
Flies enjoy shit
Go
very
outside.
much.
Oh no.
Oh, Oxycat. Oh no. The
I got
panelists
nothing.
go around and say nice
Sorry.
things about each other now.
I got
Clockwise and snakewise. Everyone
I'm
say
opting
something
out.
nice.
Fuck that.
No, it's a part. This is a team building exercise. Okay,
Building.
it's team building. It's like a panel trust fall. Okay,
Sounds like torture to me. But
Wait, do we have to say something about everyone, or do we have to just pick someone and say something nice about that one person?
I can say something nice about everyone.
Everyone.
I think
has
everyone
something nice
say
for everyone.
one brief thing about everyone. So Futoy, I like that Futoy is always, he's always honest. He's always radically honest, and I appreciate that about Futoy. Emmett, I like that Emmett always has passion. Steelman, I like that Steelman is tuned in to mysticism. Section 230, I like that he's honest about his moral views, even if they're a little untoward sometimes. Alex, I like that Alex is a good friend. How about that? Keelan, I like that Keelan is funny and humorous. And Big Soda, I like that Big Soda is my co-host. Futoy, go.
I've already said about you. So I think Emmett is an intelligent, talented guy. I won't bring up any of the negatives because there is negatives. I think he's a talented, intelligent guy. Steelman, I'm sorry, I don't know who you are. Section. Yeah, I really enjoy communicating with you, talking with you. I think you're a good panelist, and I don't agree with all your views, but you can definitely have a good conversation with you, and that's a good skill to have. Alex, I don't know you too well. I don't know you too well, Alex. Keelan, I think you're very intelligent for your age. You've won the game. I mean, you've won. You're doing great. You know what's important. You know to study. You know to, as you were saying, improve yourself. What a great thing for a young man to do. Oh, unbelievable. Keep it up, buddy. Really keep it up. Soda, yeah, you're very knowledgeable. A great source of knowledge, and you contribute a lot to the panel. Fail Cat, I hate that we argue, but I'm never going to bend over. And that's it.
Emmett, your turn.
I would say that I really like that Confluence is a great host, and he's always been a good friend. I would say that Futoy is damn, it's scarred. Anyway, yeah, you're a lot more important than a spider. Alexander, I really think you're a smart guy. Section 230 is my best friend when it comes to the internet, my best and almost only friend. Stillman, you have very interesting ideas that are out of the box and probably should be respected and contended with. Gillan is I would say that he's a thoughtful guy for his age, which is hard, but it was hard to find, which is actually very good for him, and I think he will be very successful in the future. And Soda is just a cool fucking guy, and I finally got the milk soda, so I will be there maybe for Christmas.
I was wondering if you were gonna mention I was your son or not. I was getting a little panic there.
Yeah, I'm working on being there for Christmas this time.
Okay.
K2 says, bow. Come on, guys. Yay. No, this is so awesome. Steelman, your turn.
Yeah, I have to go. I don't mean bad, and then did it before I left, so that people didn't say I would just run. But I really have to go, so I'll be seeing you guys.
Just say it. 07s. Everyone else say something nice about Emmett because he was a part of the.
Sorry for making you rage quit, Emmett. I didn't really try or mean to.
I love you, Papa.
Oh my gosh!
Right, Steelman. Nice thing. Nice thing about
everything I thought, because I was like, Cat ain't paying us enough for this, right? Because like I don't know anyone on this panel, and if I do, I'm sorry. I recognize a few voices, and like I recognize the name Big Soda, even though it's not written. But like, I don't know anyone except Confluence.
Well, I just do Confluence.
You can say something nice about me. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, which is great because Emmett was here. It was you and Emmett, right? And like, I came up because Emmett, the joke about him trolling himself, that made me laugh, and everyone laughed, and I was like, y'all are fucking funny. Emmett is good at trolling himself, and I was laughing about that. That was going to be my compliment to him, but then he was cool to me. So I was like, shit, I can't say that.
Abort.
So with that said, Confluence, guys, fucking give me, I'm trying to buy myself time to think of something to say for Confluence. Guys, you aren't helping. No, Confluence, yeah, I love your bathroom setup, bro. No, Emmett was killing it with that. What the fuck is the bathroom setup? I don't know. That's another mystery of the universe we can have debates on later. But I like that Confluence is chill, all around chill as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Open-minded.
Based, red pilled. All right, Section.
So, in the words of the famous and great Rachel Wilson, I decline. Not. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
How dare you?
Well, that's what when they were finalizing the debate and everything, someone came up for question and answer time, and they actually asked Brian and Rachel to say something nice about each other, and Rachel declined. So I just figured I'd throw that in there for comment. So for Confluence, I would say that you have the patience of a saint. You host these panels, and people get fucking crazy on here, and part of it is just your dopamaxing. But realistically speaking, you give a platform to people who a lot of other channels wouldn't even think about platforming. You let them speak their mind, and you have good conversations with them. And I think that there are very few people on this planet, let alone doing this job, that do that. So Futoy, I would say you have a good-natured spirit. You have a great sense of humor for most things. I would say there are some people that, kind of get under your skin, and that kind of strays away from that. But other than those small aspects, I would say in general, you have that going for you. And if nothing else, you can remind a lot of people about their childhood. Mr. Potato Head was very popular back in the day, and I think it still gets a laugh out of many people, and it brings joy to people's hearts. Steelman, there is no greater proponent for nature and all things mushroom than yourself, sir. I think you would make everyone eat mushrooms daily if you could have your way, and I think that that's all right. As long as, they're above age and can handle the psychedelic aspect of that. Keelan, I think that you're really good at deadpan comedy. The dry comedy style definitely suits you. And if you played into that even more so, I think that you could probably even become a comedian yourself if that was something you wanted to pursue. And you're pretty good at chess as far as I can tell, especially when you pretend like things are going wrong and then you just fuck people. So that's pretty funny. Let's see, Alex, I would say that you typically portray yourself as mysterious, and that's not necessarily a good or bad thing. I think that's neutral. But when someone learns something about you that was previously mysterious, I think that they find that you're a lot more likable and wholesome than what you even would like to portray outwardly to other people. It's almost as if you don't want them to know that. And I think that being humble about your characteristics is good to an extent, but I think that there's a whole lot more to you than people get to see. And I think that they should be able to see that side of you, because it is a good thing. And then let's see, Big Soda. I think that you're really intelligent. Your ability, especially I've noticed with D&D, to come up with things on the fly, to set that whole thing up in the first place. When untoward things like gay zombies come into the mix, you don't really flinch. You're just like, all right, fuck it, let's do this. And you find a way to work it into the D&D, and that's pretty impressive. I think a lot of dungeon masters would fail just at the notion of having to add shit in that they were not prepared for. And I think that you're also very based with a lot of the things that you say, not just religious term aspects, but definitely on that perspective. But in many other areas as well. So, and then for Pharmacat, the best country twang that I've heard in quite a long time. There you go. So.
Yo, I gotta go after that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Alex, you do.
God damn it.
This is such a good dono goal. This is so wholesome.
I feel like I need a dono to undo this dono. Shit. Okay. I don't know how to do this without sounding goy or something, but
we all sounded goy. That's the point, you know.
Well, yeah. Confluence, you're actually a really good host. Comparison to most people that I've seen. Not only are you really chill, but you tend to follow your own rules really well, and I think that's pretty cool. But you're also willing to bend them when something cool happens, and we can all just enjoy the hell out of it, right? And I think I would count you as my friend. Yeah.
Based.
I'll give you that. Futoy, You are really. I'm trying to think of a word for it. You're really firm in your beliefs, and I actually appreciate that. People who, go whimsy wishy on everything. It's okay, but you seem like you at least have thought through what you believe, and you don't bend to other people's convictions, I guess. Steelman, you have a very intriguing and I would say unheard of theory that has made my life incredibly interesting. It is that you are the first person I've ever heard that from, and wow, it honestly blew my mind, and it opened me up to a lot of things I didn't understand. So there you go. Section 230. You are actually a really fucking cool guy. We spent some time talking one or two nights, and I think we agreed on like 90% of what we talked about. Um, you're actually a really cool guy. I don't know how else to say it, but I think we could be good friends in real life. Did I skip Emmett? I think I skipped Emmett. I think Emmett is the best troll I've ever
Shit,
seen.
I need to say Emmett too.
That's okay. I think Emmett is like the best fucking troll I've ever seen. When he comes online, he can just talk through anything you're saying. And I don't know how, but his microphone is always louder than everyone else. So his voice just covers everything you say. And everyone knows what he's saying, and nobody knows what you're fucking trying to say. And it just seems to work for him. But he also has some really firm convictions of his own. And I think I appreciate a lot of what he has to offer and what he has to say. Keeland, I love your glasses, dude. And your entire room setup, very nice. I don't know why you think we work together all the time, but you honestly make these panels a lot of fun. I don't know a lot about you personally, but I wouldn't mind. And Soda, dude, I don't know. You're like, I can't think of a word for what you are. You're like one of the guys that I would think are really, really cool, right? Like you want to be around them because they're fun. And you especially show this with the D&D stuff, but even just the way you hold your own opinions and things like that. Like you're willing to accept new things very easily and pull them into whatever it is that you're doing. And yeah, that's all I got right now.
Based.
See what I tell you guys about Alex. I told you. See, it's hiding in there. He's trying to be mysterious, but it's in there. Oh, I would like to say for Emmett, he's also my best friend on the internet, hands down. I like a lot of you, but I would say that I'm more so friends with him than the rest. And I would say that I agree with him on like 90% of everything, from religion to regular topics. So we get along really good like that too. And he can paint Warhammer figures like nobody else I've seen, so that's really cool. Sorry to cut in, Keelan. I know it's your turn next.
I hate this entire concept, but I would say confluence. I think you're like everyone else, I think has echoed, you're extremely patient with people. You give everyone a voice, or you try to, at least on your panel, and more than other, I'll say, right-wing panel hosts I've seen, you're more willing to field these bizarre, either leftist or very far right, like Anson, point of views. So very, very understanding person, very sensitive too. For Putoy, I would say I think you have a very good revolutionary spirit, and you have a good sense of humor. I really enjoy, like, I honestly enjoy hearing your voice and your jokes. I think they're very funny. Steelman, I don't know a lot about you. From what I've seen, when you're met with adversity, you seem to take it like on the run, and you usually don't break. I know there's been a situation where you have been pretty upset, but usually you seem like a pretty understanding guy and very calm. Section, for everything I say, I honestly believe you're very well read. I think everything you believe is very well supported by what you've researched. And I also think, like, the way you talk about your family, the way you talk about the things you're interested in real life, I think you're probably a very successful dude in real life, and you probably have a very good family life too. Alex, I don't really know that much about you, and I think that's by design. I do think most of your points are very intelligent. I could not personally imagine giving away as little information as you do while still making arguments. So I think that is a very interesting and hard to come by skill. So it's very impressive to me. Big Soda, I think you have an insane ability to poke at what is specifically wrong with different people's worldview, or like what the main critique of worldviews would be. I think you're very smart, like insanely intelligent. And sometimes you get to me just because you know exactly what questions to ask. And Emmett, I would say, he's very fun. I think he's hilarious. When I had a one-on-one conversation with him, he's a very understanding guy, and he has also very strong convictions, very strong arguments, and he's also clearly very well read on everything he believes. I think everyone on the panel is very well read. And Pharmacat, I don't know very much about you. I think you're a funny person, but I don't know very much about you.
I guess it's my turn now. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. Confluence, I consider you a good friend. I think you are very good at what you do. I think you have a tremendous talent to play the heel and to play it effectively. I think that you are very wise in the things you say and can generally talk in most conversations about most topics. Futoy, I think you have a very good moral compass. I could probably say that I think you also too have a good aspect of playing the heel. So even if you know what you're saying is unpopular, I think you're still able to defend it and then still create reasonable conversations around you being the person who believes the outside thing. I think that's a very good talent. I think you are also quite funny. I think even in moments that you're not trying to be funny, I think you still have the ability to be funny as it's more natural. Steelman, I will say that I think when you believe something, it's not just a surface level belief, but it's more of a deep understanding of something. And I mean, me and you would probably disagree about the baseline understanding of Christianity, but I would say that you have put a lot of time and effort. I would probably also give this compliment to Marilyn to saying you're not just believing something because you heard it, you're believing it because you came to the understanding of it. We've also debated, and I think with experience, you could probably be a pretty good debater. I think you have an ability to retain information that's probably higher than, or it's higher than me, and I think you should play into that more. Let's see, section. I think you're a really cool dude. I think you're pretty well researched. I think you're pretty smart. I think you have the ability to make the argument and keep the argument. That I don't think a lot of people have the ability to keep the argument going. I think you have an ability to kind of keep up with your place in the argument. I think we probably agree on probably 85% of the stuff that we espouse. Alex, I think you are really good at steel manning positions. I think you're probably the best that I've ever seen argue a position that you don't necessarily believe in or have kind of communicated that you don't believe in. I think you have an ability to grasp an argument from the other side, which is probably a really good factor when it comes to finding your morals, finding the policies you like, finding things that represent you. You take in two spouts of information and you're able to kind of form who you are in between those. And I think that's a great quality. Keelan, I think you're very fun. I think me and you would probably get along very well if we knew each other in real life. We have a lot of similar interests. I think that you are a very smart kid. Well, you're not a kid anymore. You're 27, but you're very smart. And I think think your politics are pretty grounded. There's some things even I would disagree with, but I think generally we can come to a lot of the same conclusions. Emmett's my dad, so I have to love him, and he's not a good dad, but he is my dad. And then Pharma, I think you're probably a very successful person from everything I know about you. You're probably a very hard worker, and I'm not sure who's to my right.
Well, that's Oxy.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're a hard worker. You're pretty successful from everything I've
Hi,
heard.
Mo.
You're pretty
Hey,
good person. Oh, what's up, Mo?
I just got back from my trip. I heard you guys saying nice things about each other. I wanted to get up here and hear nice things about me.
Waited to the end so that like you guys weren't forced to like include me, but I feel obligated to come say something nice about you guys since I made you guys do this gay shit.
Let me squeeze something in for Mo. Mo, I think you're a pretty good guy. I would agree. I probably agree the most with either you or Section when it comes to politics and religion. I think even as who you are, so you lean more orthodox, but it seems like every time I've had a conversation with you, it hasn't been aggressive, because a lot of orthodox conversations can get pretty aggressive because I'm a Protestant, and I think there's some grace when you make your religious arguments.
You gotta throw a cat in the middle.
Well, thanks, man. That warms the cockles of my heart to hear that. Thank you so much. I feel so warm and fuzzy.
You're also very important to D&D.
No, yeah.
Yak Slayer would disagree, but
It's true. Filthy barbarian.
I think it's my turn. Sorry, my mic is like fucky right now. But anyway, Lance, I think you're a really good guy. You're like a fun dude. I think you're a good friend, and I like that you like care to make fun of yourself. So I think that's like actually fun. So you'll engage with the self troll. Boy, I don't hate you. I think you're an interesting character. You will contend with hypotheticals and with arguments, so I do think that's pretty good about you. Maybe one day we won't be at odds with each other. Still, man, I think you are a very interesting guy. You're very thoughtful. And I also think you're a kind person. Section 230, you're based as fuck. Alex, I think you're a really smart guy. Everything I've heard you speak about on these panels, like, you seem very intelligent. Keelan also seems like a really smart dude. And he's funny. And Soda, you're hilarious. And you're very creative. And you're very thoughtful in the questions you ask. Mo, you have a really cool beard and the pipe thing. That's pretty cool. Emmett is hilarious. Trying to add some more people that are typical panel members. Marilyn, I think she's sweet. Like, she's a very kind girl. Anson is... I think Anson's probably the best troll. You guys missed Anson. Esty, he seems like a fun guy as well, even though he likes food. And that's it.
We missed Anson. Yeah, we all. That was sweet of you, though, Kat. I loved yours. Thank you.
Esty says now, kiss homos.
Wrong button.
And K2 with the $10 trying to undo all the bridges we did.
Yes, yes.
I'm not staying for the mean stuff. I just
We're
wanted
on such
to.
a high, K2. We're on such a
Oh, I think I
friendship
recall who
high
you
right
all
now.
are after all. Just kidding.
I'm not staying for the mean stuff. I just wanted to participate.
No, that was sweet, Kat. You know, if you were here, we'd all give you a kiss at the same time.
No.
Pause.
I don't know. That's.
I'm just playing with you.
Untoward.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's
Don't
really
say-
late for me, or really early, however you want to see it. It's like 6 a.m. It was nice to be back. Nice to see you all. Great talking with you. I'm not so used to calling you Fail Cat.
Is that food toy? Oh,
It is.
hey, food toy. Oh,
Yeah,
good to see
yeah,
you.
man.
I will say I will say something about you, Futoy. You are the person that I know that can go from 0 to 100 the fastest, and it's hilarious to me. So it's both. I think that's positive.
Thanks. It's reactionary.
It's
right?
it's entertaining for me, so I enjoy it.
I aim to please.
Yeah.
Okay. Before I go, then I'll say something nice about you. I don't know you too well, right? So, but from first impressions of what I do know about you, you're quite smart, you're quite intelligent, but I think your greatest quality is that you're really based. You really got a good foundation, a really solid, rock solid foundation, right? And you can tell that everything else comes from that. So, it's something respectable. Anyway, guys, I'm going to hit the sack. It's really late for me. Thanks for having me up on panel. Compliments.
Thanks for coming back, Futoy.
See you all later.
Don't be a
And
stranger.
Con, something nice
or
about
do be a
you
stranger.
is you are the most resilient gay man that I've ever known. And no matter what I throw at
How
you
dare
for
you.
insults, you just take it on the chin and you don't let it bother you, and you just keep being you in your very flamboyant way, and I
What are you
appreciate that.
throwing at him, Mo?
And there's something to that, to just kind of keep on trucking when even though I berate you all the time. It's very endearing almost.
Yeah, just don't forget to wipe your chin off afterwards.
Stop throwing stuff at Con, Mo.
Sorry, it's kind of a tradition now. I don't know. It's hard to stop. Good to see you, Kat, by the way. Haven't seen you in a while.
Good to see you too.
Now I feel like whenever we start a debate, this should be the first thing people just say.
Just we
So,
all
like,
sit
what
around.
That was so nice.
We all
so
hold
nice.
hands.
That might
We
take
are
too
the
long, though,
world.
if we do it all the time.
Never once
It'll get
started
repetitive.
it.
I just imagine like some person who doesn't know any of you guys just coming across a live stream of everyone just like glazing each other.
It's like, it's like, is this like an end or something? Is this is it something ending? And they all say goodbye?
Yeah, the world is
Show's over
ending. You
forever.
didn't
We'll
hear
never
about it,
see
Mo?
each other again.
There's a meteor heading towards Earth right now.
Oh, there's a meteor heading.
So we're
Thank
saying
God.
nice shit just to show love before we all crash out.
True.
Someone types in like live stream and they come across this and they're like, what the fuck is this?
Is this a cult?
Some kind of cult where we just affirm each other and say nice things.
Someday I might give you guys
Con,
an
why
hour
do you
where I'll
have like
answer
baby
your
lotion
shit
next to you?
truthfully.
What is this?
Not baby lotion.
He's in the
What
bathroom.
the hell is going on?
Shampoo, he's in the shower.
It's shampoo because he's in the shower.
Yeah.
Oh,
see?
so now we can literally hear him piss. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we could literally hear it before, but we'll hear it even louder now.
I'm gonna be honest, since he has this new setup, I've never seen him get up to go to the restroom, so he's probably not even getting up.
There you go.
That's true.
Actually, true.
Yeah, showers have a drain. Why did they need to get up?
He's sitting on a drain. That's true.
I've been shitting the whole time, guys. I hate to break it to
He's
you.
just sitting there.
Oh, is that why that's covered by a blanket behind you? That's just you're on the toilet.
K2 says, read the dono.
Sorry, you know what I mean.
So wait, why are you streaming from your bathroom? What the fuck?
I'm house sitting.
It's his parents' bathroom. It's his parents' bathroom.
Okay.
They're on
Your
big
house sitting.
Yeah.
Oh, your house.
But why'd you pick
You
that
have to
room?
use their bathroom.
Yeah, the only room you could stream from
It
was
has
the
the best.
bathroom. Are
It
you
has the best
hiding out?
acoustics. It has the best acoustics. Bathrooms. That's a known thing. You can look that up.
Okay, I'm going in. Yep, we all need to head
It
into
has
our
the
bathrooms,
best
guys.
echo. True.
New thing.
Yeah.
Wait,
Best
why would it
acoustic.
have the best acoustics? It's like a very small room. It should echo a lot, right?
That's why
Yeah,
you
that's
sound good
why.
when you
No,
sing in the
larger rooms
shower.
echo more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what Oxy said. Yeah, when you sing in the shower, you sound fucking goated because it's all like fucking vibrating and stuff.
But like, are the acoustics really like?
He's
that
he's
necessary?
self-harmonizing right now.
Are you gonna
Okay.
when you go back? Are you gonna move your setup to your bathroom?
You can't because of Taiwanese.
No,
family.
he's gonna build a fake bathroom
Oh,
around his
true.
studio. It's just gonna be
Mhm.
like, he's gonna buy a tub and shower and just like put it there. It's gonna be
K2, you don't want us to destroy the vibe. We can't say
No,
mean stuff about it. We
K2,
can't.
don't do
We
this.
can't.
I'm trying,
we can't do
K2.
it.
I'm throwing shade, but like no one wants to I throw a little shade.
One day I might offer you guys an hour where you can ask me whatever you want, and I'll answer truthfully.
Nice. I really don't have it in
What is
me.
your exact address, Alex? That's gonna be my first question.
Something that
Can you tell me your bank
doesn't
information,
directly
please?
tell you who I am.
I really don't have it in me to do the mean stuff, but I felt it was only fair that I come up and engage with this since I kind of forced
Thank
that
you,
on you
Kat,
guys.
even though it was very.
It was a
That was
good
a
day.
base. That was a base
wholesome,
dodo,
yeah.
man.
Emmett rage quit because I made him say nice things about you guys.
I think.
Yo,
so, yeah.
I keep hearing Emmett, and like I thought he was on panel with a different image or something for a moment there. I keep hearing people talk about Emmett, and I'm like, "Where's Emmett? I don't see him." He left before I got here, I guess.
But he
with
did
the
say the
dono,
nice
but then he
stuff. He
left.
said the nice
Oh,
stuff.
he
and
did?
then
Nice stuff. He
left.
doesn't. He didn't want to hear
Gay?
anyone say anything about him.
I gotta rewind that. I gotta rewind and clip that and use it against him later.
It is
Right.
nasty. It is.
You had
Okay
to
to be
clip
soy
that.
sometimes. Okay.
I miss the days where we just fight each other. A couple of punches in the face solved most things.
Well, a lot of guys still do that. You know?
We could do that for K2's dono. We could all like meet up at ConfluCon 2026 and we could all fight each other.
It really depends on like your group or like your social group, right? Like or like your neighborhood. Like if you go do like that shit in like the cities, like soy boys, they get all fucking bent out of shape.
No, that you can't do it there.
But like going down to like especially like small towns, right? Yeah, like small town. You get in a disagreement. You have a scuffle, and then that's kind of the end of it. And then
You buy each other a beer, call it good.
Yeah, or it might, it could be that, or it could be like the next day, but it's it just depends. But yeah, it's definitely not something you see regular.
We should have more of it.
Well, you know why? Like it is a really like kind of a positive thing for guys really to go through, especially when they're younger. But what you have to blame for this is the whole anti-bullying thing, right? They went so extreme with that. Any little like little conflict between little boys, they just like make them go in different corners and they try to expel them and all kind of crazy shit. It's like, just let boys be boys, man. To some degree. I mean, obviously, you got to put a limit on it. Yeah, you got to put some limit on it. You still have to like supervise, but like
we went from the Wild West to like nothing, right?
Yeah, they went from one
prohibition.
they just went to two extremes for it. And now you get these kids, they grow up, they should have probably been bullied a little bit. They should have got some swirlies. All right.
They should have been punched in the face a few times. Might have helped.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, like Confluent.
Well,
True.
there you go.
True, actually. he is a prime example.
He's a poster boy.
And the other one's Kirk.
Okay, I agree with that one.
How am I in the same category as Kirk? That's crazy.
You got to think about it four-dimensionally.
Four-dimensionally, that's right, Confidence. You're missing a dimension here.
Well, it's nice to be back home. So that I'm looking forward to doing some more debates and some more panels. So I look forward to seeing all you guys more often. It was a very fun trip, but glad to be back.
Glad you had fun.
I'm glad you're back.
Had fun, man.
Yeah, it's fun to see family, but man, I long road trips get kind of like, okay, I'm over it. I'm over it. After a certain extent, it's like I just want to go back home.
Yeah, on the way there, they are usually pretty decent because you're going to something, but then on the way back, they really suck.
Yeah, going back
too.
I will avoid the road trip at all costs. I'll fly anywhere. If it's just a couple hours, like let me just fly.
Speaking of that, I heard Spirit shut down. Not that I use it that often.
Saw that, but I've never flown Spirit. But I hear it wasn't a good.
No, they were not.
I flew once or maybe twice. Not a good experience. But doesn't surprise me that
they never had a good experience. There's a reason they shut down.
Yeah. I wonder what's going to happen to all their buses. I guess are they going to repurpose them and sell them, or
I'm sure they're going to rebrand as a different fucking airline and come back.
Yeah, something like that.
They'll probably go
Maybe
to auction, get repainted, and used for a different company.
Or that, yeah, they'll get bought out by someone else.
So what was the original panel for? Something about pride? I missed all.
Yeah,
that.
it was about pride. I'm doing a 7 Deadly Sins series. Okay.
Oh, you are? Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
For my religious chaos panel. So this was the first one.
See, it was very humble of everyone to go around and say nice things.
That's true. It was. It was kind of the anecdote.
It was kind of.
Now that somebody has said toxic masculinity, we must undo everything we said.
So for the sloth one, are we just gonna to do the reverse? Or we're gonna make everybody do a bunch of manual labor?
Yeah, and then for the lust one, I don't know. What's the reverse of that?
Fuck that.
We
like chastity belts. We all put on chastity belts.
We take a chastity. We swear
like purity rings, maybe.
I think I'm going to be sick that day, guys. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it on that.
You're married section. You don't have to. You have to deal with that shit.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking? I'm out of here.
Yeah, I gotta go to my wife and be like, "Sorry, babe, I took a solemn oath."
Yeah, right. I'll get fucking tied up if I say that to her.
Solemn oath on an online panel. And
sorry, honey, we can't do it tonight because the panel told me I couldn't. Like,
we got rings and everything.
That would go over well.
We made bracelets, promise bracelets.
Get rings.
But wait a minute. Is inside the marriage still considered lust?
No.
Yeah. So there you go.
It's definitely not sinful lust. It's lust under probably other definitions. Sure.
Married fellas can.
I mean,
I don't know if it would be classified as lust.
I guess it depends on what you mean by lust. I mean,
like under a dictionary definition, it would still be lust.
What I mean is, like, are they thinking of lust when it interferes with your ability to do your duties, to do the things you're supposed to do? Like, I don't know. I guess it depends.
It's procreation lust.
The loose definition, lust is an intense passion or uncontrolled desire, most commonly referred to as strong sexual appetite. It can also signify an overwhelming craving for something, such as power, adventure, etc. I feel like that's like not the framework in a marriage. I don't think.
No, I don't think it is.
Yeah, so I don't think you can really say
it wouldn't be wrong
is...
to have that. It wouldn't be what you just read. It wouldn't be wrong to feel that for your spouse. I would hope.
Right, but my point is that it wouldn't be considered a sin, and then it wouldn't be by definition. It wouldn't be lust.
Well, I mean, if all you did was spend all your time screwing and you forgot your kids and left them to like whatever. That would probably
like
be
they're
a
starving,
problem, right?
and you're like, "Sorry, we're
Yeah.
too busy banging." Sorry.
We're working on the next one, guys.
They're like,
Sorry.
"Papa, please, I'm so hungry." It's like, "Get out of here! I'm too busy."
I'm horny.
And I slammed the door. Yeah, maybe I don't know.
That'd be
Be
okay.
Are
pretty
all the-
extreme.
This is a meta question, I guess. Are all the sins? I don't know if I've thought of this. Are they all just degree based? Are all of them like that? Because like you could be a bit slothful and it's fine, right? But it's too much. Greedy, it's fine to want money. It's bad to want too much. With sex, right? It's less is fine in a certain context, right? With all of them, right? Are they not all like? There's some amount of vanity that's like fine. You want to have like a good self image and you want to like present an image to other people that's like presentable for society. Right? Like, are they all just issues of degrees?
Yeah,
like, you have too much in one direction?
Extremes are always a problem, right?
Because is there any of the 7 sins that's just always bad? Maybe wrath? Wrath,
No.
I don't know. But no, there's some times that you would want to have a bit of wrath.
There's righteous wrath, I would say.
Right. Then I
Have
think,
a good
I think
idea,
they're all.
Confluence.
What?
Have a good idea. You wrap up the series with movie night of the movie 7.
Oh, that is fire. That is fucking fire.
That's a good movie.
I love that movie.
I don't know
What's in the box? What's in the box? Yeah, that's a good movie.
Sorry, but I was never raised in a religion, so I don't know what the 7 deadly sins are. If that's like an anime or whatever. But yeah, this is a serious question. I guess I don't know what they are. It sounds by some of them that the problem with them is more so intent than it is action, though some of them could be the action separate from the intent as well.
I guess, yeah, I'm tempted to think that, but then it's like, I guess with something like gluttony, what would the intent be? Like, I just ordered a pizza and I really thoroughly enjoyed what I ate. But was my intent bad? Like, I feel like it's only bad once I'm eating too much pizza. Can I eat pizza in like a bad way? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the bad intention? I guess
the seven deadly sins. That's like Catholic theology, though, right? That's where it comes from.
Yeah. It's not like it's never mentioned like in the Bible or anything like the 7 sins. Yeah.
And sloth.
When do they become bad? Like, are they bad once you become conscious of doing them, or are they always bad?
Actually, I
would argue.
I have kind of an inverted question too. Is their counterparts? Are they ever bad? Do they ever get bad?
Counterpart to what?
So like pride, humility, right? Greed, generosity.
Humility? Well,
Yeah.
Toxic
I guess
humility.
you could be so, have so much humility that you're kind of like a pushover and just, kind of.
Yeah, I think so. Same with like
But I mean,
wrath,
would you
right?
con-
You
would
could
you
be like
consider
too merciful that you let evil
consider it a
exist.
sin? Would you consider it's a sin to be that?
Well,
way?
I don't subscribe to Catholic theology, so I wouldn't, I don't know.
I mean, assuming that you apply the same standard that like a certain degree of pride is sinful, right? Would then a certain degree of humility reach sinfulness, or does that just never? Is that just one of those things that the extreme doesn't?
I think it could, because like if you look at the outcome, if you have too much humility and you allow kitty.
Look us in the eyes, Kitty. Behold the panel. Oh, Kitty's shy. Kitty's shy today.
He just headbutted us. But if you have too much humility, you're overly humble, then you'll allow things to happen, and that could be that you're not fulfilling the duty to yourself or your family. So I do think that in that
So
sense,
you have to have some amount of all of these then.
Wait, what about lust though? Is there an amount where you don't have enough lust and that's like a sin?
Chastity.
Yeah, how
Is that
about
it? I
failed
wouldn't say
marriages
that's-
where you're
Yeah.
you're having sexless marriage?
if
Yeah,
you're-
it's
if
important
you're
to meet the
married,
needs
yeah,
of your
that'd be a
partner.
problem, right?
I don't know if I'd say that's the opposite of lust though, I guess.
Chastity.
So the lack of lust.
No, but like, okay, yeah, if you're like, maybe if you're married, I can see that. But like, as a single dude, if I had no lust, is that a bad thing? Is there? I don't know.
No.
Is that actually? A
Yeah,
sin
yeah,
to have
because
no
then
lust?
you wouldn't go forth and prosper and procreate like God wanted you to do.
I have
If you had zero lust.
counter argument to that is that if your goal should be to procreate by your religion, then I don't think lust is necessary for you to do that. I think you just need the discipline to do that.
True, actually.
No, I think I don't know. I think looking
Maybe,
at
but
the
would you be able to
mall is
prosper
just
as
kind of
much?
like passions in the flesh is a more better kind of framework to look at things because then you don't have these weird
Well,
dynamics.
you need a degree of the attraction. I don't know if I'd go as far as to say the like lust, but you need a degree of attraction to let the mechanism work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Otherwise, I feel like I get what I think
Well,
Section said.
yeah,
About,
yeah.
Like you would just have like a lack of motivation, and I understand what Keelan's saying that there is a duty that maybe you'll just go ahead and fulfill the duty anyway.
Once
but
every couple of years, you'll do what you're supposed to do and call it good.
you'd be like, fine, I'll have
Sure,
sex.
but
I
don't
have
you think a couple that actually have strong attraction to each other would be able to procreate to a greater extent than a couple that doesn't have any attraction?
That's
Well, it
why it
depends
should
on
be
how
looked
fertile
at
you
as
are.
duties. It should be looked at as a duty, not
Well,
like
I'm just looking at the mechanics themselves because like even like when a guy uses the blue pill, like it actually does not work if there's no sexual attraction to the partner.
Blue pill? What's that?
Hey,
like a Viagra or Cialis or something.
Pharmacats.
Oh, gotcha.
Pharmacats.
Wow, you guys are
Speaking
all breaking up for me.
Speaking for men who don't have like some
let me drop
medical
it
ailment
again.
that prevents you from getting her up, I think it is possible for any man, no matter the woman that he is sticking it in, to get it up through sheer will.
I don't know. I don't have that part. I don't have that part, so I don't know.
about that, buddy. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's a bold claim.
Gorlock
I
the
don't-
Destroyer? I don't know, man.
Well, that's
Yeah.
a dude. First
Well,
off,
yeah.
but-
That's true.
Well, I wouldn't
I mean,
say.
I will have to like appeal to nature on that one because I do not know. I don't know.
You just have to get an image in your mind if you can.
Go to a happy place in your mind. Go to a happy place in your
So
mind.
wait, imagine someone else that you are attracted to, just to be able to get it up for the
That
person
feels
that you're not
adored.
attracted to?
I feel that
Yeah, that
adored.
sounds right.
No.
Then what image? You're not thinking of your grandma. Like, what are you talking about? What kind of
Oh my
image?
gosh.
Little flowers in a field? Like, come on.
You can figure out a way in your mind to find any woman who is of childbearing age and capabilities and whatnot.
All right, okay, all right. Let's test this. Let's test this theory. So you meet a girl, right? And it's like you have to do this for whatever reason, right? But she's got a fucking hump. One eye's bigger than the other. You know, she
And
looks
she's as big as
like
Lizzo.
she's as big as Gorlock the Destroyer, right? And
Oh
she's
my
got
God,
like
ugh.
warts. She's got warts all over her bodies. You're saying that you can perform with that
What
under those
what
conditions?
are the consequences? What are the consequences?
Well, no, you said. Let's just say you
Death
have to
of the
do it.
human
Let's just say
species.
you have to do it to some degree.
If
Yeah,
death of the
you
human
have to.
species is on the line, I'm figuring it out. If the death of the human species is on the line, I'm figuring it out.
You're figuring it out. I don't know. I wouldn't put money on it.
Maybe with enough visualization and enough lack
What
of
if there
light,
was no
it's possible.
consequence? Does your answer change
Hero
then?
we needed, but he's the hero we deserved, right?
If there's no consequence, then yeah, I mean, in my daily life, I don't just go around like I pass those opportunities off.
Yeah, so you
don't
would be
just,
like,
like,
no,
whip
the
an
fuck,
erection?
I would never. Are you saying you don't want to get with Gorlock the Destroyer, Keelan?
He's saying he
Gorlock the
could if he
Destroyer-
had to. That's what he's
No,
saying.
Gorlock cannot have children.
How
Yeah.
do you
Yeah, that is
know?
fair.
Not
That
with
is
you,
fair.
Keelan, but maybe with a
Well,
woman.
not with anyone, because Gorlock. Yeah.
Assuming Gorlock
You know what have to take.
So I think in
is.
the context of like a single thing like procreation, any of these things don't really make a lot of sense. But in terms of like a person's like the health of their relationship with their spouse or their children or whatever else, those things suddenly do make a lot more sense, right? Like your health, the health of your relationship with your neighbors, with your children, with your significant other, with your priest, with whoever, like depending on how much pride or lust or whatever you're like living in, it would change that drastically, right?
But I do think it's an interesting point you guys are talking about. Like, what is the degree under like Catholic theology? Like, what is their reasoning? Like, how do they paint that line? Like, is it too much? Because like
the
I think
seven
Khan
deadly
brought up
sins are
wrath
they're
could be
considered
righteous,
the
right?
deadly sins once it like you guys were talking about a degree thing. So in moderation, they're okay, but once they take over your life or become a very huge part of your life, that's when they become deadly, and that's why we're warned against them. These specific things.
Well, and
that's kind of
is the sin itself that's
greed,
deadly, or is it
a little bit of greed is okay?
A little bit of what?
A little bit of greed would be okay then?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I think so.
This is why I think intent matters, because if you're intending to be greed, then I think that would be. I'm not. What the fuck am I saying? I'm not a Christian.
I feel like we need a Catholic. I feel like we need a Catholic in here. Actually, I had this conversation with some of the guys. Like, I don't really know of any like Catholic debater. Right? I know Protestants.
Trent Horn was in here the other day. We should have had this conversation.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, I said debaters, Con.
I don't know if your intent would ever be to be greedy. Your intent may just be to be financially stable, but in your mind, you're never at that point. So it's misconstrued in your mind. I don't think your intent would ever be like, hey, I'm going to be greedy.
This is an example of how philosophy and logic ruins religion, because we should just be looking at it through what was revealed to us by the divine. We shouldn't be using human logic.
I disagree. I think philosophy and religion are very much closely related. I think they're intertwined, especially under Orthodox purview.
Oh, that's true. This is the one Catholic we know is.
Oh no!
That's the only Catholics that show up on panel.
He was mentioned in the chat.
Now we know. Now we know. So I have a question for you, Mo. Then, do you just not subscribe to the idea that these kinds of things are bad? Like,
well, I subscribe to the idea of the passions, like idea, theology, like struggling against the, fallen flesh. The seven deadly sin thing is obviously has some issues with it, as we were kind of just discussing here, right? It seems to be a gray area. Like, how do you know?
Well,
I think that's problematic.
Right?
No, I don't subscribe to that now.
You know what's retarded though?
But
on my behalf, I've never noticed that they're called, like, I always just hear seven deadly sins as if it's like just like one phrase. I've never thought of like the deadly part, that these are the sins that will, I guess, lead to some type of ruination. That's probably a me thing. I've just never.
Yeah,
thought,
that is the point of them.
About the deadly thing, yeah.
That is the point of them. Right?
Deadly usually means bad.
But you know what I mean? I always just hear it as just like a phrase, like, it's just like, I've never compartmentalized, because you just hear it when you're young and it just, you never think about it.
I guess would you think of them as like a comprehensive list of behaviors that can lead to ruin? Like the idea that Catholics have for it?
Well, I guess, I mean,
not like...
Let's prove it by the counter. Can we think of something that would, a sin that would lead to ruination that couldn't be categorized into one of the seven? Because like you could say like addiction or like alcoholism or like drug abuse, right? But that would be a part of gluttony, right? Like that. And then same with like any sexual thing would be like lust and.
One thing comes to my mind is blasphemy against the Holy Spirit.
That'd probably be pride, though, right?
Pride. That's literally what.
Not necessarily.
Like how then? Or I guess what's your?
Well, you could have someone who's just I don't know. Maybe they're not prideful. They just don't believe, right?
What about like a nihilist?
But isn't that pride in
it's
yourself?
Not that they're taking pride. They just
don't
believe.
Yeah, they just don't believe. They're just unconvinced to some degree, right? Like I don't think someone who, I don't know if you can make the connection there. That I mean, you definitely could in some cases, but I don't think it's an automatic that they're being prideful just because they have doubt. I mean, there's been people in the Bible who've had doubt for different reasons.
Right.
Well,
Doubt
yeah,
is,
but
they weren't referred
doubt
to
is
as not the same thing as like
It didn't-
rejection.
It wasn't
right?
deadly, right? It didn't it's the people who doubted in a
The
non-prideful way. It didn't
seven
lead to
deadly
ruination.
sins isn't listed in the Bible, but
No, I know. I'm just saying
it
with
was
the
the
example of
categorization they created. I'm just wondering if
Yeah.
you like what else would you add to that group, because it does seem
I'd
like
have to think about
any
it.
one of those 7 things are
Oh, seven
probably
doxy.
lead to hell, right?
Later, Cat.
Sorry, what'd you
Yeah,
say
I don't know.
you would add?
Hmm?
What'd you say you would add?
No, I said I don't know what. I'd have to think about it.
I feel like they can all at least somehow be shoehorned in. Like maybe they're not exact fits,
Well, that's
but
the-
there is.
Yeah.
Like the fact that me and Alex both said pride, I think that is the obvious one. If you were going to put it in, now maybe you could argue it's separate, but
I
it
mean,
would
what's
go
the-
in that bucket. And there
Well,
is
the,
kind of an obvious bucket for all the sins. It seems.
The idea is like we're not supposed to believe that we can do everything ourselves. That we're alone and we have control over everything around us. Like it takes pride to believe that you are this thing that just spawned out of nowhere, right? Or out of evolution
Well,
or whatever else.
That's why I say a nihilist rather than just simply an atheist. Whereas a nihilist wouldn't even necessarily go so far as to say that they have some kind of knowledge of where we came from and how their idea is better than anyone else. They're like nothing matters. We should all just disappear, kind of thing.
Isn't that sloth?
I don't. I'm not sure that it would be sloth necessarily, but maybe, yeah, you might be able to. But I wouldn't attribute it to pride. But that would be nihilism being attributed to sloth, not necessarily their rejection of.
Like the
So
effect
like
of
when a nihilist would reject God, that would not be pride. Being a nihilist in itself, you could call that sloth, but their rejection of God wouldn't necessarily come from a prideful place. It would just be because they don't believe anything has a purpose.
Sorry, I'm not looking at the.
Don't all talk at once.
Yeah, I think nihilism maybe leads to sloth because there's nothing to do because nothing's
Sure.
important, right?
Yeah, but
I guess
the
I don't know
argument
if the
about
ideology
denying God.
itself versus the overarching sin that like is ruining your life, right?
Yeah, because there's a lot of like worldviews that are deadly, but they almost like lead to other sins, I guess. I mean, we could probably make the 7 deadly worldviews, but I feel like that's like a separate thing, I guess.
Well, that'd be a lot more than 7, I would assume, right?
Yeah, probably most of them if you think about it. But Confluence
And
has
you
to
must.
go to bed now.
Well,
he's getting sleepy. He's a sleepy boy. Okay, so we will be back tomorrow.
Enjoy
for
sleeping in your
Silk Song
bathroom.
Sundays. Yeah, I will just pass out in my bathroom. Okay. Which is, I mean, I've done that before. I mean, don't threaten me with a good time. Okay, you get the water running, especially if you're like super drunk and you're worried about puking. You just fucking go into the shower.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time he slept in the bathroom in a puddle of his own piss.
Not my own piss. I'm just saying, if you come home,
Hey,
and
you
you're
said you
super
pissed in the
drunk-
shower. I'm
You
just
did
saying.
say it.
You
did say
admitted
it.
to it.
I don't piss in the shower. I don't piss. I piss in this shower.
You admitted.
Okay. That's
All right,
it.
guys.
Okay.
Have a good one. Good
God
seeing you
bless
guys.
Thanks for having us.
God
Thanks.
bless.
Thank you, K2.
Later,
Thank
fellas.
you, Testy. Thank you, OxyCat.
Take care, everyone.
Thank you, Testy. Thank you, K2. Thank you, Kokomo. God bless all you guys. Take care. See you tomorrow for Silk Song Sundays, if you think about it. God bless.